Hello? Oh, hello. You guys hear me? Keep talking. Is the stream better like that, yeah? I don't know why that happened. My microphone just decided not to get picked up by OBS. Okay, fair enough. You know, I'm okay with that. Maybe sure TikTok to be okay as well. TikTok's good as well. Start again. I might have to. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Take two this time. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Brawn GP, my team career. We have the sweaty Singapore Grand Prix today. I saw some of you guys saying that I shouldn't have my AC on today, but I'm sorry, I can't survive without it. It's a hot day out here. It's a hot day. I need this AC. I can't do it for realism. Even though it's realistic, I can't put myself through it. I tried. It's not going to happen. Howard, come with the 52-month resub as well. I appreciate the 52 as well. Howard, very kind of you, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, get a spin chat to welcome Howard into Vince fam for the 52. I apologize for whatever happened there. I genuinely have no idea why that happened. But here we are. Welcome to technology, eh? Welcome to technology. Now we're here. Stop shouting. You want me to talk louder, right? That's what you're asking? What merch is that? This is non-F1 merch, I'm afraid. I can see you voted Red Bull. I do have a shirt very similar to this. Okay, I'll actually give you a bit of intel chat on some merchandise. So, do you guys remember the navy blue Red Bull shirt I had? I've had it for a long, long time, but I think it was like 2 weeks ago, maybe. I don't know what happened, but it came out the washing machine, and it literally looked like someone had ripped the entire thing open. I don't know if it got, like, snagged on something in the washing machine, but the entire shirt was literally shredded and was not very wearable. So there is now one less Red Bull merch than before. Not handy. No, not handy at all. So a little bit of intel for you for future predictions. There is one less Red Bull shirt than before. Did the score run? The card temp was 35 degrees. Oh, boy. I hope you don't have leather seating either. I know that the car temps with leather seating is 10 times worse. My car has leather seating. I know all about it. And I can confirm it's horrible when it's leather seating. Absolutely grim. Vince can buy merch anyways. Oh, you watch it, K-Cray. You watch it. My car was awful, couldn't touch the wheel. Yeah. Usually what I have to do is I get in the car and just blast the AC on and get out for 5 minutes and let it cool down. Because it is ridiculous. Where my car's parked, it's parked next to like a bit of an outbuilding. So if it's like a little bit later in the day, the outbuilding kind of covers my car a little bit. So later in the afternoon, it's not too bad. But anytime like during the morning, the day, it's, yeah, horrible. Absolutely grim. Is your washing machine a small dog perchance? I mean, we are looking after a small dog right now, so I wouldn't put it past it. But no, it was definitely the washing machine. Definitely the washing machine. There was like, the edges of the rip was like kind of like burnt in a way. So I think maybe the temp might have been a bit too high, and then like one little hole got snagged, and yeah, it kind of caused a lot of issues. So yeah, a little bit annoying because I love that shirt as well. It's a very nice shirt, but yeah, it is what it is. Washing machine's along with a Calgon. Yeah, maybe that's what it needed, actually. Maybe you're right. Maybe all it needed was a Calgon, and it'd have been happy. Should get one of those windshield screen that reflects the sunlight and heat. That's a good shout, to be fair, yeah. I should probably consider getting one of those. It is a little bit, obviously, kind of inconvenient to put up and down, but it would save you a lot of hassle with heat and things. I don't think... My car's a black car as well, so, like, it attracts a lot of heat anyway. So I don't know if it would really do a huge amount, but, yeah. For those of you guys who have light-colored cars, this is probably not too bad for you. All things considered. What up, Scott? How's it going, dude? Vince's Merck's your #1 fan. All right, you guys are getting too far ahead with this. Way too far ahead. So yeah, we do have the Singapore Grand Prix for today. We are getting towards the back end of the season now as well. We have 7 races remaining in the season. Obviously, a few of those are going to have sprint races. Well, I believe Kota and Qatar, I think, are sprint races. There might be one more that I can't think of off the top of my head. Actually, we can probably, if I do show sprint results, would that help? No, show sprint results and actually show you what one's the sprint race. Brazil as well. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. I wasn't honestly sure if Brazil was or not, but yeah, Kota, Brazil, Qatar. So for the remaining 7 rounds, we've got 3 sprint races included. So there are more points available. Obviously, we are fighting quite a lot for some very important points. We did unfortunately fall just short of points in Azerbaijan. We finished P11 with Enzo out there. So yeah, hopefully today in Singapore, we can try and come back and get some more points today. I see on the poll you guys have voted for Fittipaldi as well. So Fittipaldi is who race says for today as well. I think that's how we'll do the poll, by the way. I think we'll start it right when we start the, get into this bit here. We'll leave it running for like 5 minutes, and you guys can vote as you come into the stream and stuff. And then, yeah. So Fittipaldi will be who race says today. Started playing F1 Manager again earlier. MasterCard Lola top of WCC. You love to see it, Darren. GG's. I've not played F1 Manager for a hot minute. Not since the Brabham save we did. Was Brazil a sprint last year? I think so, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'll be honest, I don't remember how it finished, but I'm pretty sure it was a sprint race. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Noob's right. I think it's been a sprint race every single year, so... yeah, I don't remember how that sprint race was. I remember the Grand Prix very well, because Verstappen did his very infamous 17th to 1st. But, yeah. Didn't Russell win it? I don't remember. I think... I know on that race weekend, I'm pretty sure that was the weekend I flew in from Canada. Sorry, flew in from the UK to Canada. So I think I might have missed a couple of sessions, and maybe I missed a sprint race. I just don't remember that sprint race very well. If you want my pit house settings, Hunt, do command FFB. That'll give you all my deets. Everyone movie was so good. Watched on Tuesday. Loved it from start to finish. Glad you enjoyed it. I didn't mind it. I thought it was alright, but not my favorite racing film. Doesn't beat Russian Ford vs Ferrari for me. K-Mag was pole in the sprint. Wait, was that last year? I thought that was the year before. I thought that was 2023. Or maybe 22, actually. That was 22. Yeah, I did think it was last year. I remember that pole position very well, but I definitely knew it wasn't last year. Good try, though, K-Crew. Good try. K-Mag didn't race last year? Oh, yeah. You know, he got subbed out for Behrman, didn't he? He got subbed out for Behrman in Brazil. And Behrman, unfortunately, had a bit of a stinker in Brazil. But to be fair, it was a very difficult race for him to go into. It was his, second race of that year, wasn't it? So, Oscar Polander won the sprint. Fair enough. Behrman race was sick. Yeah, I remember. And that was his second race of the season because K-Mac had a race back for Baku, didn't he? I remember that quite well. But, yeah. Third race last year? Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah, because of Jeddah too, right. Sorry, I was thinking second with Haas. He did a third where... the first one was just with Ferrari in Jeddah, wasn't it? When he replaced Sainz for that one race. But is there going to be a followers game? Every single Sunday we do viewer lobbies and stuff like that. There won't be one this Sunday because we're doing the 24 hours of Spa, unless we retire early, which hopefully won't happen. But the most likely won't be one this Sunday, so next Sunday onwards, the follower games will continue. What up, Legend? Not for me. How's it going, guys? Welcome in as well. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I remember in Saudi, he actually did quite well, didn't he? I think he finished, was it P7 in Saudi Arabia? He struggled a bit in qualifying, understandably, because he got thrown into the deep end. But, yeah, he had a pretty good race. I think he went from, was it 15th or 14th to 7th, something like that, I believe. Did I see your post in community race chat earlier? I did not. What did you say? Let's go for me. Bro is so back. Although there's not one for this week, but next week onwards, we are so back for me. Pulling the gang back together. He had a P3 in strength quality, who was P11, I think. Yeah, maybe. It was a pretty good weekend. Like I said, the Ferrari obviously is a much better car than the Haas, but, you know, when you're getting thrown in the deep end like that, it's quite overwhelming. But let's be honest, I mean, Behrman for that one race did better than Tsunoda's done so far for Red Bulls, so... It's pretty good all things considered, isn't it? Pretty good all things considered. Dropped your Sunday League as well, Darren? Oh my god, look at this. The band is coming back together. Love to see it. You're working this week? Oh, there you go. You'll be fine then. I have Sunday free at the end of the month. Oh, boy. The thing is, I might be in Canada by then. I'm not too sure. We're still kind of talking about when I'll be in Canada. I might be in Canada at the end of the month, so... It's 50-50 right now, but there's a chance I might be in another country. But I definitely 100% will be streaming in Canada this time. I don't have any excuses this time round. I'll definitely be streaming. So even if I have to do community races from Canada, then so be it. But you sure? I promise. You can clip this and quote me on it. I will definitely be streaming in Canada. What time is 24 hour? I believe we'll be starting around sometime midday. I can't say exactly what time yet, but most likely around midday. Yeah, clip it, quote me on it, do whatever you need to do. Do I need to buy a new rig for Canada? Yes. That's the only annoying thing. I'm tempted to buy another one of these FGTs, because they're I think right now they're about £300, I believe, and I can have it as a permanent setup over there as well, so it will do perfectly fine just for being in Canada, And obviously, I use it right now, and it's done fine, so should be fine with it. Might have to just fly out to Ontario to make sure you hold your word. Yeah, Noob's going to watch me build my rig and stuff like that to make sure it all happens. What was the problem last time again? Did nothing work? Yeah, so I had a lot of issues with the cloud syncing. I've never been a big fan in the cloud, but I had an issue with the cloud sync from here to Canada where my stuff didn't save and it refused to save. And anytime I tried to do anything, it kept rewriting it because it just was trying to write to the cloud but couldn't. And then the rig I got was this rig, but the light version, which is the foldable one. And it just couldn't hold the weight of my stuff very well. So I'm going to get basically, most likely, this rig again. And we'll rock that when I'm there. Obviously, the setup will be a little bit more ghetto than what I've got right now. But at least I can stream for you guys. But like I said, at least be more of a permanent setup at least. So you going to Canada again? Yes. At some point. Not too sure exactly when yet. But at some point. Anyhow, should we get started for the weekend, ladies and gentlemen? So, we do have the Singapore Grand Prix for tonight, and this is how the championship is looking heading into the Singapore Grand Prix. So, we do sit in P11 and P12 with both of our drivers so far. 32 for Mark Webber, 29 for Fittipaldi. Looking pretty good so far. We nearly scored points out in Baku, but unfortunately, we did just fall short out in Azerbaijan. We scored a P11. So, we very nearly got points, but not quite. So, hopefully today we can try and score some points and push up a little bit more in the Drivers and Constructors Championship. We are racing against Fittipaldi today, as per your guys' vote. So, yeah, hopefully we can try and get a good result with him, especially with that new engine now as well. That's the most important thing. As an FGT light owner, it's not good. Yeah. I mean, if you use fairly, like, lightweight and, non-powerful equipment like the G923, something like that, the FGT light is perfectly fine for that. But entire R9 wheelbase, which, it's not massively heavy, but it's quite, for what it is, it's fairly heavy. And obviously, a 9 Newton meters of power going through it, it doesn't make it very fun, unfortunately. Is that the FSR2? FSR1. I would love the FSR2, though. I would love it. Right, let's get ourselves set up for practice, first of all. Rob Jacobs are going to do it. Got number 3 here. We'll just set both drivers up here, too. Obviously, I have to set Webber up for the entire weekend, which is annoying, but it's what it is. Got number 1 here. Energy store. Honestly, we could probably stay number 3. That's fine. Turbocharger, we will use number 1. Control electronics will go to number 1 as well. And then gearbox, we will go to all the way back here to number 12. There we go. I had to move back to a desk clamp because the wheel mount just collapsed, basically. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening with me. The fasteners just weren't tight enough. And anytime I, like, tried to hold the wheel straight and, like, use any sort of my own force against it, it just completely collapsed. Let's go with 4 on here for Webber. Actually, yeah, 4's fine, actually. MGUK, he can sit number 5, I think. That should be good. Actually, I get number 3, that's fine. We'll go with number 3 there. Energy store, he's fine with 1 there on that one, 2. Turbocharging, number 3. Control electronics, number 2. And then gearbox, he can go to number 11 there as well. Perfect, that should be us all set up and good to go. Tire allocation, we will leave at balance. I think balance is probably okay. I don't think soft tires use too much here, but I could be wrong now. But I think that should be good. All right, let's do this. If a component is more than 70%, it does make that tractor sound. Yeah, we heard it in practice yesterday. And I'll tell you what, we heard it in practice when it was on 58% wear. So you actually hear it fairly early on. Any upgrades? Yeah, we've had a few upgrades come through, but the problem is, over the last couple of Grand Prix, we've got damage in the race. And when you get damage in the race, it stops your entire production line from developing parts, which is really frustrating. And it's not just that, it's the fact it takes so long for them to repair the parts as well. Even if it's just like a little bit of front wing damage. It took 15 days, in the game obviously, to basically repair the front wing. I don't understand it. I think it's a little bit goofed, that, to be honest with you. So we're going to be very careful today not to get any damage. If we get any damage, we're not getting any more parts for a while. So yeah, got to try and be a little bit cautious with the front wing this weekend. Right. What's the AI on right now? We had 105 yesterday, didn't we? I don't know how the AI is here. I did a little bit of practice earlier and it seemed okay. We'll run 108, see how it goes. No upgrade, 17 parts put on the car. I think this is all, like, total upgrades, though, right? Maybe. Maybe not. I believe it's total upgrade to the right-hand side there. Okay, let's get into FP1. We've got race strategy, quality pace, and ERS management today. I saw a little bit of rain as well in FP1, but most of the weekend looking fairly dry. Let's hope Dimitri's on the board this race weekend. It's an important track for it as well, isn't it? Important track for it.
This will be a night race, but for now, we've got a little bit of
wet, very wet. It's Singapore. I mean, Singapore loves a bit of rain, doesn't it? Honestly, what I'd be more scared of is the humidity after this rain. That's when it gets truly sweaty. I was just flashback in any direction practice. If you do it in quality on race, that's on you, but I'll look the other way in practice. That's valid, to be fair. That's valid. I could maybe go with that as well. Like I say, I don't think I'd mind it too much if it was only like a few days. But the fact it takes them 15 days to make a new front wing is ridiculous. It should be a few days at most. I think that's how long it takes in real life, right? I believe front wings only take like 3 or 4 days, maybe 5 days to fully construct one. I'm pretty sure it's not that long of a process from start to finish. Have we decided the drivers for Season 2? Not yet. However, we are in talks with a few drivers. We have Hulkenberg, Ocon, and Button all being spoken to right now. So, obviously, priority will be Jensen Button, but 7 days according to Google. Okay, a little bit longer. But to be fair, either way, like, comparing that to 15 days in the game is crazy. Unless, of course, if you upgrade your facilities, it gets better. Maybe that's something we'll look into. Takes 3 days in F1 Manager? Yeah. I need my F1 Manager facilities on here. What up, Radiant? I've got that cockpit, the FGT, the one you have. Just bought it, and the Mozart 5 is coming soon. Can't wait. Nice. Enjoy, dudes. Very good combination. Very, very good. Right. I mean, I don't really need to any practice in the rain here, because it's not going to rain in the qualifying of the race, but... Nah. We don't need to. We'll give it another 15 minutes. Monty, thanks for as well, mate. Appreciate it. Priority on Button. No, bro, you should get Goldberg. I mean, we could maybe sign both. We could maybe sign Hulkenberg and Button. That could be possible. ERS management would be easy, though. That is true. ERS management typically is easier in the rain. Okay, fine. You convinced me. You convinced me.
Okay, engines fired up. We're set.
Hulkenberg's used the common option for Season 2. I wonder if, like, everyone gets it in their save where Hulkenberg, like, approaches them. Maybe, like, for lower div teams, maybe. Maybe higher reputation teams and stuff get better options, but maybe for lower division teams, it's not too bad. They just get him. Didn't approach you, no. Like I said, it might very much depend on where you are in the R&D, too. That was a, very sketchy Pexa there. The rain has stopped, actually. Have I seen the F1 movie? Yes. You had Carlos approach you? That's actually a pretty good option, to be fair. I had 0 drivers approach me after 13 races. When did Hulkenberg approach us? Sorry, 1 second, chat. There we go. Hulkenberg approached us quite early, right? It's been on our talkings list for a while. Did you know so much on Narrow's GP? I might need to come back in here and say that one more time just to be sure. Is that the actual Brawn GP livery? Yes, it's a modded livery. But to Brawn is a dream? I mean, it's just got to happen, right? The only issue we have right now with that is that Button wanted a lot of money. I believe his annual salary was 25 million, if I remember correctly. So if we want him, it's going to be very expensive. But hopefully we'll have that money at the end of the season. Ouch. Yeah, big ouch. That will hurt the cost cap. It'll be worth it, though. It'll be worth it. What cockpit do I have and what Mazda wheelbase? The next level racing FGT and the Mazda R9. No racing line? No, sir. All my assists are off. These conditions are very difficult. Whoa. Snapping away like crazy through that. Let's just get a bit of a feeler out there at the moment. Obviously, the wings I'm running might not be very good for the wet, but that's what the AI make you do. Oh, Jesus. So it's raining for you in Singapore. It is a very humid area, so it does like to rain a lot here. Thankfully for us, we're only getting rain in practice, from what we know so far. So, although I didn't check the full forecast on the preview, so it indicated it was going to be dry, but we haven't seen the full forecast yet, so we'll see. The fan I want is out of stock pretty much everywhere. Sounds like an excuse to get an AC. Are the AI still buffed? AI is kind of the same in their performance. However, the player car has had a bit of a speed improvement. So you might see better results against AI now. I mean, personally, from what I've experienced so far, I've not really noticed a big difference yet. But, yeah. Oh, God. This car is sliding like crazy. I'm trying not to do too much ERS as well. Gibbs wide spin, here we go. No way, wow. That happened very quickly, Jesus. Literally only a few hours ago, it was reported that Tottenham had interest, and now they signed him. You know what? Fair play. I wish Arsenal were that quick with getting stuff done. 25-7. We'll let the Aston go here. Go on, go, 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 go. I'm just trying to do my target. Don't mind me. How am I reading comments and not crashing in Singapore? Everything's pre-recorded. I just pretend to drive at the same time. But mostly helps with bumpy surfaces unsettling the car. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I do feel like... I don't know. I do feel like in the wet it seems a little better. But straight line speed-wise... it's still... yeah, I don't know. I'm not too convinced by the straight line speed yet. I know, right, Juan? It's crazy for you. Fair play. Meanwhile, we're here at Arsenal. We're still fiddling over 5 million euros for Gyökeres, so... You're doing better than us so far in the window, that's for sure. When did I first get a DD base? I want to say 2 years ago. 2.5 maybe. The R9 was actually my first DD. And I've had that for about 2.5 years, I think, so... Why don't you drive cockpit view? Because I don't want to. And people prefer watching TV pod as well. Okay, I need to try and do 0 ERS in some areas, I think. Because I've been using medium the entire time, and it's only staying in the middle, so... let's try and go none in some areas. Was it a great feeling the first time you used it? I'll tell you what. The first time I used it, it was actually very overwhelming. Very, very overwhelming. There was, like, so much different things happening when turning the car. It took a little bit of time to get used to be honest with you. But, yeah, I wouldn't change it for anything. Would not change it for a thing. Do I not like those wheels behind me? They're just not compatible with the wheelbase I use. So I have them on display instead. Plus, to be fair, the wheel I'm using right now is better anyway, so... I wouldn't use them regardless. One of them is? Yeah, the big circular one is. But obviously, I'm not going to use a big circular one for F1, am I? I'd probably use it for, like, rallying and Euro Truck Sim, all that sort of stuff, but it's not an F1 wheel, so... use it for NASCAR, exactly. Not as if I never play NASCAR, but... in the instance that I did. Is it smooth? Yeah, I'd say it's smooth. But like I say, yes, it is smooth, but obviously because you feel bumps more, it's also not smooth at the same time, if that makes sense. Because there's a lot more feel in it.
We got some excellent data.
Oh, we got purple in the end. Nice.
Come on back to the garage.
I thought it was only going to get green that time round, but managed to sneak a purple. Perfect. Cool, let's go back into the pits. And then we'll skip on some time till it's dried up. The quality of a Monster Bundle or other DD brands is night and day to Thrustmaster or Logitech's 100%. I mean, Thrustmaster and Logitech do their own DDs as well, which I haven't tried. But going from a G29 to a Fanatec Club Sport, which is the second wheelbase I got, that was a belt-driven wheel. And even that felt like a substantial difference. And then I went from that to the Moza R9, and again, it was literally like the same jump, going from that belt-driven, which is, again, very smooth, but you don't quite feel the bumps as much, I'd say, on a belt-driven. But then going from that to a DD was, yeah, another level. But like I say, I would not change it for anything. I wish I started on DD. Logitech's ecosystem's horrid, though. Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of Logitech wheels and stuff. It's good starter equipment, but I wouldn't use it for anything more than that, really. Did I enjoy the British F1? I did indeed, yeah. Is this Las Vegas? No, this is Singapore. Yeah, the T300's a very good, very decent wheelbase as well. I'd say, like, the T300's sort of, like, mid-range, I'd say, right? It's not, like, entry-level, but it's not advanced. It's, like, in that middle ground, really, isn't it? You got a mock F1 wheel for G920 back in your olden times? Yeah, it's true. It's true. You got good memory. Yeah, I had a Logitech G29, but I bought an A-Slith wheel mod, which basically you take off the circular wheel and you bolt on the F1 one. But it's not as simple as that, unfortunately. It's because it's a modded wheel, you have to do a lot of, like, alternate... Oh, I can't talk right now. You have to do a lot of changing with the wheelbase to make it work properly, essentially. You have to, like, plug things in different areas and whatnot, and it's a bit of a process. Alterations, that's what I'm looking for. I decided to change my words because I, for some reason, couldn't get that one out. Alterations. What old F1 team should I replicate in my team? You should do... Minardi. Why not? Fast lap in Singapore on F1 25? Not a clue. I don't really keep track of my fast laps once with you. Right, let's skip another 10 minutes, and hopefully it's dry enough for us to do some race pace laps. We'll keep it on the leaderboard and see when people go on mediums and stuff. There we go, board sets some hards now. Okay, another 10 minutes from here then. Could I go pro in F1? No. How long have I been watching F1 for? I first started watching F1 in, like, mid to late 2000s. But I kind of stopped watching for a few years, from 2010 through to, like, 2014. Basically, the only part I missed out on was Vettel's domination period. I didn't watch F1 during that. Started getting back into it in 2015, roughly. And, yeah, and stuck with it ever since. But I did start watching from a very young age. How much am I set up? Too much. Way too much. I'm not too sure on the translation of that name, but thank you much for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Thank you. Right, is it good enough for some dry tires? Still 30.1. Still not great. I have to get that go, won't we? Do I have a curb monitor? No, I don't.
All clear the garage, please. Cars ready to leave.
Verstappen wins every race in my career. He laps everyone at 50% races. He started doing that in my career as well. He's taken a bit of a leap lately. Although I don't think he won in Baku. I think Norris won in Baku for us. Has the Irish Street happened? Irish Street Spa already happened? No, it's this weekend. Do I like Kimi Raikkonen? I do indeed. I don't think anyone doesn't like Kimi Raikkonen, right? I think everyone likes Kimi Raikkonen. Am I a part of it? Absolutely, yep. We'll be racing there this weekend. Verstappen just announced retirement in mine. Is that some foreshadowing going on there? A little bit of foreshadowing going on. After Monza. We've got Alonso retiring in hours, that's it. He's tired of the Red Bull drama? Yeah. He's calling it quits. Bro's gonna do WEC now or something. Respectable. Very respectable. How did I get so good at this? I play it too much. Vince fanboying Le Mans. Dude, honestly, if Verstappen ever does Le Mans, bro, it's gonna be carnage. Absolute carnage. It'll be so difficult to get tickets, I reckon. So difficult. Hold up, 3 months ago, mate. Oh, Lim, sorry. You'd be in the pit lane? Hope so. Paddock pass for Le Mans. Count me in. Did he, Ken? Oh, boy. That's the last thing you need, isn't it? Did I hear someone say Crashgate this race? Plan C is what I'm hearing. All I hear is Plan C. Let me team that. It's been like a whole hour of a podcast. You're talking about Max and Mercedes. Oh, dear. Surely he must have been told by Max himself or by Red Bull or someone to, like, be quiet, you know? That does actually happen quite a lot where relatives talk, especially in football as well. It's quite easy for relatives and family members and stuff to do that. Only P15 with that lap, damn. Or Max is telling him to speak to put pressure on Red Bull. I doubt it. I very much doubt it. I'd be very surprised if that was the case. But also, in a way, like, if he speaks about it, he gets a bit of limelight as well. He gets that bit of that spotlight, doesn't he? A little bit of that popularity and fame. Max isn't leaving Red Bull. I don't think he will leave this year. Again, I have no idea how this Horner situation is going to play into the whole Verstappen scenario. Is it an incentive for Verstappen to stay? Is it more an incentive for him to leave? I think there's definitely two scenarios there, really, isn't there? We'll find out in a few weeks. Apparently, I know that Dutch journalist who first broke the news of Horner being sacked was saying that Verstappen's situation will become clear in a few weeks' time, so we'll see. But like I say, I don't think he'll leave this year. I think he'll stay for Red Bull for the rest of this year. Probably stay at Red Bull for next year as well. However, depending on how the cars develop for 2026, he may look elsewhere for 27. Especially with it being his penultimate year in his contract, so... Damn, the AI seem pretty good here. The Max not going to be leaving F1, though. Yeah, he said he doesn't really see himself in F1 past 2030. But I still think he wants to try and get himself a couple more world championships if he can. He does try and play this, like, nonchalant gimmick, doesn't he? From time to time. But I think he does want an extra world championship or two. Oh, does she? And these race pace laps are nowhere near close to the other guys at the moment. AI seem pretty good here. What up, Hassan? Spadang, thanks for follow as well, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. Thank you for follow. Track is getting better, but we're not really boosting up positions. So we've gone to P14 there, but not really where I want to be right now. I want to be a bit higher than this. Yuki's OP in Singapore. To be fair, Yuki so far this season's been pretty OP. I think he's like 3rd in the championship for us. Maybe 4th. Which is a lot higher in real life right now. Max percentage, Piaget's Reborn, Russell to McLaren. Russell to McLaren, that'd be interesting. I do think Aston have a part to play in all the transfers, I reckon. Especially if they can get a good car built. If Aston Martin can build a strong car, I think they'll attract a lot of drivers. I always keep forgetting about this new DRS as well. Keeps catching me off guard. .319, a little bit better. Lap times are slowly getting faster, but it's still not quite where I want it to be. Bit of a slide through turn 1. Now I'll lay up the rear tires a little bit. I don't know, I feel like 2026 in terms of driver changes could be one of the best ever, or the most underwhelming. I feel like there's going to be no in between. It's going to be the craziest year of driver changes, or there's going to be absolutely bugger all. And like I said, I think it really depends on Verstappen, genuinely. I mean, the entire driver market is so dependent on him alone. Verstappen makes one move, and everything changes up, I reckon. He's the trigger point, I think. DTS will be best next year. I have absolutely no interest in DTS. They'll probably fake things about the transfers as well. I'm not even thinking about it. Is delivery a mod? Yes. $32.5 that time. Okay. Yeah, pace is not quite where I want it right now. Did 5 laps of medium tires there, but I don't know. Didn't feel. The car felt okay, but I just feel like the time isn't as low as I want it to be. So, are the AI pretty good here? I feel like they might be. Seems that way. Top 3 cars with Merc, Ferrari, and Williams next year. You reckon Williams? Okay, interesting. I don't know if Williams really have the facilities to be a top 3 team at the moment. Albon domination of all fans. I do like DTS because it gives me something to watch the build up to the new season. I have no interest in it. I have zero interest in it. Max should drive the V-car for one race. I honestly want to see it and just see what happens. Like, would Verstappen, unironically, be faster in the racing ball than the Red Bull? I just want to see one race where Max in the red racing ball. Just see what happens. I'm very, very curious on it. Very curious. Surely McLaren have got to be up there in 26. I would imagine so. I don't think McLaren would have put all the development in, like, basically 1 year of this regulation. I guess maybe 2 years if we include last year, but... Repaint the cars and swap them? Yeah, good shout. just print the livery from the Red Bull and put it on the V car and see what happens then. Unless it's the livery this costs. But my team career is Crown Line Racing, a solid team name. Sounds good to me. Anything that you like is fine by me. Nelson Piquet spoke on a podcast involuntarily to talk about Max Mercedes. He said, who knows, he'll be there next year, and then realized what he said and started talking as if he didn't know anything. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of talk around that, I'd imagine. I think it's very easy for people to just talk. I mean, I don't even think that Verstappen's actually that close to Nelson Piquet, really. I think they've kind of distanced themselves quite a bit over the last couple of years, so... Yeah, I don't know how much I trust Nelson Piquet, personally. We all know on his bad habits in the past, so... I don't know how much I want to take his word for things. Like I say, he's most likely just talking for the sake of talking. It just said if the exact effect it has had, he made a mistake. Exactly. We all know what that really means for him, doesn't it? I just got F125 yesterday and loving the new My Team. Glad you drank it, dudes. Welcome to the My Team gang. Right, looks like tyre wear drops off a lot after lap 3 onwards, doesn't it? I'd imagine the tyre temps start creeping up a bit more in those later laps. First couple laps were okay, but yeah, from lap 3 onwards, yeah, not looking too good on that tyre wear. I am a little concerned about the medium tyre pace there as well. We did a 31.9 as our best, same as Albon, slower than Carlos Sainz. The AI look very quick here, don't they? Very, very quick. I actually might do a quick soft tyre lap and just see what the difference is. Oh, we're not got enough time. Never mind. 2 minutes remaining. Okay, we'll do an FP2. Yeah, we saw that earlier, Howick. That shit happened very quickly. Very, very quickly.
To go by, we're in for an exceptional weekend of Formula One.
Would Ferrari replace Fred with Horner? I don't think so, no. I don't think so. Am I using a different engine than the V6? Yeah, we're using the V8s, which is a mod. Right, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. FP1 done and dusted here in Singapore. It's a Red Bull 1-2 so far, but actually a reverse 1-2, because Yuki Tsunoda is in P1 so far. 5/10 up on Verstappen as well. Jesus Christ. Piastri P3, Russell P4, Anthony Lawson, Leclerc, Alonso, Hamilton, Hulkenberg, all in that top 10. Yeah, we dropped down to P15 at the end there, and I'm a little concerned about that time. That seems pretty crazy. I mean, Aston Martin are 1 second faster right now. Jesus. Yeah, maybe we're going to go similar AI to what we did in Baku. They seem very quick here. But, yeah, fair enough. Okay, on to P2. Let's see how the quali pace is. How is Spurs starting all these players in 1 day, but also can't say you've got careers in 6 months? Ah, dude, don't even. Don't even. It's been grinding my gears as well. Let's try 106. For some quali pace. Just see what that's like. Losing our club captain is ideal, but expected to sell him after the season we had. Yeah. I mean, 60 million for him is a good chunk of money as well. You can definitely reinvest that. But, I don't know. I think it's going to be hard for Forrest to replace someone like Morgan Gibbs-White, really. He was kind of like your best player, really, wasn't he? So, right, let's skip a little bit of time. Pace isn't really that important to me. It's more just making sure I'm consistent, close to my teammates. Exactly, yeah. Consistency is always been the #1 thing. We're not really concerned about our lap times in Spa. Just Making sure we keep our nose clean, keep ourselves out of trouble. And, why is it inters? What? Are you lying to me? It's raining. It didn't say that in... Okay, I need to check qualifying and stuff to make sure we're not going to get any rain there. It's okay in 15 minutes. Okay, what does Q2 say? Q2 looks dry. I gotta check the weather now for all those sessions because I'm being lied to. Q2 looks fine. Q3 looks okay as well. We'll triple check the race too. Yeah, Q3 is good. Right, let's make sure we're gonna get any, not gonna get any rain in the race. Yeah, I hope we don't get Madweke. I'd be very upset with that signing. I mean, like, if we do sign him, I will back him, obviously, but it's not a signing that's going to take us to the next level, is it, really? 15% in 60 minutes? Yeah, should be good. All right, well, let's just try and power through the remainder of this rain. I don't know how long it's going to be here for, but... It is dropping down that percentage, so... I wish I could afford F125. My Xbox can't run it. Are you on old gen or something? Will you ever download the Overtake GG Cadillac mod for my team? How would that work? Because they have to replace a team, don't they? Tell you what, the percentage doesn't really go down that much.
I'd take a set of intermediates in these unpredictable conditions.
Xbox One? Yeah. Yeah, F125 isn't on Xbox One anymore. Well, I mean, it never was. F124 was, but not F125. Can we see some soft tires, please? I don't want to do any inter-running. I might actually have to do FP3. Callum Mother replaces Haas? Yeah. I mean, maybe for a bit of fun, it might be worth doing, but... It'd be nice to have them there as the extra team, really, wouldn't it? We did do that last year, to be fair, in F124. We got a mod that replaced Sauber with Cadillac. No, sorry. Audi replaced Sauber, and then Cadillac replaced Haas in the previous game, but... Okay, never mind. I guess it's going to be wet the entire session. That's a shame. That's a shame. I was hoping it would be drier, but... Okay, whatever. Just got a punch on last lap of Monaco and lost out on the win. Oh, brutal. Absolutely brutal. I mean, it didn't say at all it was going to rain this session, so that's very annoying. Okay, well, let's go to FP3 then. Better not rain in FP3. Well, does Sonoda always get good plays in this game? Does the game only care about the car? I also think Sonoda is actually quite highly rated in this game, too. I think it's like 86 rated, something like that. Which is a fairly decent rating, so... I think it's part and parcel. I think it's got a good car, and it's got a pretty good rating as well. I would imagine, though, that when the updated ratings come out in... I think they should come out probably August sometime. He will get a bit of a decrease to his rating. I think he'll go down to, like, 83, maybe. I'm not too sure what his rating is right now, though. I think it's 86, but I could be wrong. We actually get 2 soft tire laps here because we missed out on the FP2. It's a shame. Okay, let's give it a go.
Let's get a few laps under our belt.
You can't judge Yuki on the car he's in IMO. Partially agree. However, he has made quite a few mistakes, let's be honest. And he has been driving quite recklessly in that car. He's picked up a good few penalties in recent weeks. Again, yes, maybe he's trying to overdrive the car too much. I mean, I do agree that I do think the second Red Bull seat is very poor. However, I do think he has also made quite a few mistakes himself. His frustration is definitely going up every time he drives. Exactly. And with that built-up frustration, he starts overdriving, makes more mistakes, loses more confidence, and it's a vicious cycle. Very vicious cycle. How come I'm doing FP3? It was raining the entirety of FP2, and I was trying to do quali laps, so... I had to skip to FP3, unfortunately. Why don't I drive a cockpit? The viewing experience is better in TV pods, plus I prefer TV pod anyway. Cockpit in this game sucks. In my opinion. How do you get the Brawn livery? It's a mod. Will they switch color pins we're doing in the game? I actually don't really know. I mean, the thing is, they might do that and then Alpine change their drivers again. It's a little bit uncertain what Alpine are going to do themselves, so for all we know, Doohan could come back into F1 again with Alpine, so I don't think anyone truthfully knows at the moment. Alright, let's see if we can do a good quality lap. Lovely first few corners. Wow. That first sector was beautiful. A little bit touch inside curb. This has been a very nice lap so far, actually. Wow. Should be a 29, right? Oh, no, it wasn't. How was it not a 29?
Excellent data with that run.
I thought it was going to be the 29s, but it wasn't. 30.4. Okay. I mean, the lap itself felt pretty damn good, to be fair. But I thought it was going to be the 29s. Okay. How come we're doing FP3? It was raining the entirety of FP2 when I wanted to do quali laps, so we skipped to FP3 instead. If anything, we owe Checo an apology. He wasn't as bad as we made him out to be. I do think getting rid of him wasn't a bad decision. But I do also think that Red Bull didn't want to take any responsibility or accountability for how one-dimensional their car was. And I still think it's like that now, to be honest with you. I don't think Red Bull really taking much accountability for making a car drivable for one, but not for the other. And like I said, I really do think, I think even if you put a very experienced driver, like Fernando Alonso, for example, I think if you put him in that second Red Bull seat, he would struggle too. I don't think this is very much a driver thing. I agree that Tsunoda has made quite a few mistakes at Red Bull so far, but I don't think this is very much a one-sided thing. I think Perez, you know, when we look back on it, all things considered, did a pretty decent job. But, yeah, that car is... Maybe with Horner gone now, maybe things might change a lot, and maybe they'll have two, you know, more balanced cars, but... At the moment, it's not like that, and it is hurting a lot of drivers who go into that second seat. One is an outlier, two is a coincidence, three is a pattern, exactly. And we've reached more than 3 at this point. What does that make that? A guarantee. Cadillac is Bottas and Schumacher, isn't it? That's the rumor right now, yeah. That's the rumor going around, that Cadillac is going to sign Bottas and Schumacher, possibly. But there's also Perez as well they might be signing too, so... A curse? Yeah, maybe. Is that a V8 engine mod? It is indeed, yep. Who's our teammate? Fittipaldi and Mark Webber are our drivers. Enzo Fittipaldi, that is, obviously. Bottas to Alpine? Yeah, Bottas has been talking to Cadillac and Alpine from what we've seen so far. I don't know, I'm not really sure where I prefer to see him, to be honest with you. Did we get a purple on that quali pace? Yeah, we did. That's fine. Okay, let's go minimum fuel. Actually, 3.4 is fine. Soft tires, fresh soft tires on. We'll skip a bit of time, and we'll go out for one more lap. later in the session. Forrest wanted Visser. I thought Spurs wanted him. I prefer Cadillac to Cadillac to Bottas. Bottas like Cadillac, his experience and knowledge is vital for a new team. I agree, but I also think Perez can do that as well. And the thing with Perez, he'll also have a lot of marketability. He's got a lot of financial backing as well, which might help Cadillac even more. So maybe they sign both. Maybe they sign Bottas and Perez. But yeah, Mick Schumacher apparently has been talking to Cadillac too. 1.2 seconds down on Yuki Tsunoda. Holy shit. That middle sector is nuts. 37.7. That final sector, too, is 0.6 faster. Damn. Okay. All right, one more shot.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
Cadillac might go for rookie drivers. I don't think so. I think Cadillac need a driver with experience. Maybe not two, but they need definitely one driver who has a good amount of experience. And Bottas and Perez both offer that. They both offer that. Audio? Oh, there we go. Welcome back. I don't know why I keep getting that weird audio cut out. It randomly happens from time to time. All my audio stops too when that happens. It must be something on my PC. What wheel is that? The Mazda FSR. Do I think Cadillac going to be the worst team on the grids? Most likely, yeah. Most likely. But like I say, if they can sign two drivers' experience, they could definitely progress up the grid a bit more as well. I don't know if I ever see Cadillac as like a future constructor winner or anything like that in Formula 1. But I think it could be at least a solid midfield team.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Do you guys think Yuki will have a seat next season? I think so, yeah. I don't think anyone's really doubting Yuki's abilities. We saw how good he was at Racing Bull. It's just not working at Red Bull right now, so he'll definitely have a seat next season. Just a matter of where. Right, one more quali lap. So we can push out here. Nice middle sector, better. Bit deep there. I lost me a little bit, but time's still all right. Nice. Okay, good improvement actually. Into the 29s. There we go. I was hoping we'd get a 29 last lap. We only got a 30.4 that time. We got a 29.8. Much nicer lap time. There we go. Not bad. It's more like it. Why do you say that? How would Cadillac spend hundreds to not compete? I mean, look at Haas and Sauber and whatnot. They spend hundreds to compete and they don't. Just because you spend a lot of money doesn't guarantee you're going to compete. You can spend, but you've got to spend right and spend wisely. I mean, Cadillac are not going to have the facilities of McLaren, of Red Bull, of even Aston Martin right now. You might be able to spend a lot of money, but it doesn't guarantee you that you're going to be winning with it. Cadillac need 2 years minimum to get into midfield. Honestly, I'd argue probably even more. Because I also think that the engine regulations, which I believe are in 2030, I think. The engine regulations are going to switch things up even more in a few years' time as well. And let's not forget, Cadillac are going to build their own engine for that regulation too. Right now, they're going to be using someone else's engines, but in 2030, they're going to be moving to their own engine. And things might change up even more then. Maybe the performance that they have got over that regulation plummets because they built a bad engine. Maybe they get even better with their own engine. Like, it can switch up very quickly. I hate that pit entry. It's very slow as well. When Alonso goes, you could probably go to Aston. Most likely, yeah. I think with that Honda connection that Aston have now, I think they'll definitely try and sign Yuki. Thought you spent it. Honestly, I did as well. They're going to be Brawn 2.0. Who, Cadillac? You think they come in for 1 year and then dip? Or do you mean like they're going to win a championship in the first year, then dip? Do you want Stroll home Lance? Who would you and the other 9 Aston fans want in the seats? I don't know what do I want Stroll home Lance? I don't quite understand what the question means. Are you asking if I want Stroll in Aston? Is that what you're asking? Do I want Stroll driving? No. No, I don't. I don't think any Aston fan wants Stroll driving for the team. I don't think Stroll... I think Stroll is probably like the most easily hated driver on the grid. Everyone's very quick to get on Stroll's back, but I don't think he's as bad as people make him out to be. He's not great. I don't think he deserves an Aston Martin seat, but the way people talk about him, like, you'd think he's a Mazepin-type driver, you know? Or a Latifi kind of driver. Just in the news on Intakes for that 7 Vettel is retiring. I know. It's brutal out here, isn't it, Wes? Can't believe it. What next? What next? Lewis Hamilton to Ferrari? Stroll's only there because of his daddy's billions. 100%. 100%. And again, like, I agree that Stroll shouldn't have a seat in Formula 1. I think he's holding back a lot of very talented drivers that are coming up. But I also don't think Stroll is as bad as what people make him out to be. You know? Like I said, I think he's just one of those drivers that's very easily hated by a lot of people. So it's very easy for people to get on his back.
Sadly, it's time to say goodbye.
What happens if Lawrence Stroll gets cancelled?
However, we'll be back shortly.
I guess he sells his share and then there goes Lance, I guess. Right, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is FP3 over and done with here in Singapore, and it's Oscar Piastri on top in the final session. Tsunoda's still in second place. He's looking pretty quick here. You guys are right. Tsunoda seems to love Singapore in this game. He's a good 4 and a bit tenths up on Verstappen so far, too. Charles Leclerc 4th, ourselves in 5th after that lap. Not too bad. If we can try and get the 29s in qualifying, might be in a good position there. Lawson, Norris, Stroll, Anthony and Hamilton on that top 10. And then Mark Webber's done in P14 with a 30.9. 1.1 seconds off from us so far. And the rest of the finishers there too. Aston Martin did drop down a little bit there with Fernando Alonso in P20. Where was Lance? Lance got P8. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. All right. That is practice over and done with, ladies and gentlemen. Time to get ourselves ready for qualifying here in Singapore. Qualifying round here can be quite important as well, so gotta try and make the most of this. Is there a Saudi-funded team in F1 yet? I mean, I know that there are some Saudi companies and stuff that have, like, shares in F1 teams. I know that Lawrence Stroll sold a few shares to Saudi. Obviously, Ineos is Saudi-funded too, which is one of the main sponsors for Mercedes, so... I think Aramco might be Saudi funded too? Or maybe they're Qatar, actually. Can't remember. Telecast mode, they aren't going to be that stretch. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think they're Saudi, aren't they? I'm pretty sure they are. Bottas and Show at Checo and Show probably at Cadillac. You reckon Show? I'm not sure. The Show rumors kind of dropped off a lot. There was a lot of rumor about Show going to Cadillac, but they kind of dropped off, and then there was the likes of Bottas and Mick Schumacher who got talked to Cadillac, so yeah. I don't think Show will happen anymore. Right, let's get ourselves set up and ready for qualifying here in Singapore, shall we? We'll switch over all of our components to our fresher spec, which will be all these later numbers here. That's number 3, that's fine. Turbocharged number 4, control electronics number 3, and then gearbox already on a new one. There we go, perfect. Right, that's the car set up and good to go. I feel like that AI level was pretty good in the end, wasn't it? So hopefully we can try and get something similar in qualifying. That'd be lovely, but easier said than done, unfortunately. Much easier said than done. Bottas or Checo to Cadillac? Possibly both. Have I seen Concept 7? I have. I've read them a few times. I say a few times, just the once. Mick would be cool to see. I would love to see Mick get a second chance in F1. I just don't know if it's the right appointment for Cadillac. I would like to see him in Formula 1. I would like to see him have another go at it, but in terms of Cadillac, I don't know if it's really the signing they need. That'd be my only concern. And I don't know if it's the right signing for Mick either, really, to be honest. Yeah, Mick's been great in WEC. He's looked very impressive with Alpine, but yeah, like I said, I don't know if he's maybe he's like a cheaper alternative to what they want, which might also be part of their reasoning for it, but yeah, I have no idea. Right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, time to get ourselves underway for qualifying here in Singapore. We are expecting a full dry weekend from here on out. We had a good bit of rain in FP1 and FP2, but thankfully for the qualifying and the race, we are expecting a full dry weekend for the rest of the week. So hopefully we can try and maximize our result and get back into that top 10 and score some good points here in Singapore. But up first, ladies and gentlemen, is Q1. Let's get underway and see how we can do in the opening session.
As night falls in Singapore, the track starts to warm up, and it'll be red hot.
Can't see Ricardo coming back. Ricardo doesn't come back, no. I think there's a lot of Danny Rick fans who are very desperate for Ricardo to come back, but I think even he's accepted at this point that his time in F1 is up. It's done. Time to let it go, you know? Ricardo himself said he is returning, exactly. Yeah, I remember him saying in like interviews and stuff and fan meetings and things, he's kind of done with Formula 1, which is respectable, to be fair. I think I agree with that take. Tough prediction. What was it? Do both Brawns make it through to Q2? We did do that in Baku. Both Brawns made it through to Q2 in Baku, so there you go. Vote up on the prediction, ladies and gentlemen. Right. Let's get going for Q1 then. We'll skip a tiny bit of time for the start of Q1. Just get a bit of rubber on the track. And then we'll see how we go. Maybe Daniel will go to other series, maybe IMSA? No, I don't think so. I don't see Daniel Rick doing any endurance or anything. All right, 15 minutes should be fine. Let's head out on track for our first lap.
Right, the car's ready.
Brad Pitt's a Cadillac.
Let's get it out there.
Ricardo was OG, but he didn't have the hunger in him anymore? Yeah. I think he lost his own drive, really. Daniel Rick's happy on his farm? Yeah. I think he's been doing like a lot of dirt biking and stuff, right? Motocross, I think it's called. Oh, Phaser. Sarah, I think that says. So much to follow on Twitch as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Got a nice bit of clear air under us here as well, so let's make the most of this. Russell to Cadillac? No, I don't think so. Colton Hurts is just 1 point away from his super license, is he? I didn't realize it was that close. I mean, when Cadillac first got announced into F1, my prediction for a driver lineup did include Colton Herta. Even at the start of this year, I was saying that, you know, I think Colton Herta will go to Cadillac. So if he does maybe get that super license, maybe they turn their heads back at him. Who knows? They definitely have a lot of options, don't they, Cadillac? They have a lot of options. A bit more temp in the front tyres. The rears are coming up nicely. It's a little low, but we'll make do for now. All right, let's do this. First lap Q1 coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we can put on the board for our first lap here in Singapore.
We've dropped to P17. P17.
Little deep there. Backend's kicking around quite a lot. Final corner. How's it going to be over the line? 30.0, almost in 29s. P5 at the moment. Mark Webber P7. We've got Albon Alonso directly ahead of us. I don't know if that's a good sign, really. Don't know if that's a good sign at all, but I'd imagine there's still quite a lot of laps to go yet. So let's sit pretty for a minute and just see how these remaining laps go. But the lap felt okay. See what happens. You can see K-Mag returning to Caddy. I don't know about that one. You pulled an all-nighter for this? You're crazy. You're crazy.
Okay, we've only got one lap of fuel remaining.
All right, so back to the garage. Still P5 at the moment. I think Stroll behind us here is on a lap, so see what the Canadian can do. Might be a hot take, but if Aston does get in 26, consider them switching Fernando for Max. We know Lance stays no matter what. So Max, Aston, Alonso, Red Bull. Nah, I don't think Alonso would change teams. I think Alonso will probably retire with Aston Martin, to be honest with you. Same as Sebastian did. However, I could possibly see Verstappen and Alonso as teammates at Aston Martin. I do think there's a slim possibility for that. We are down to P8 now. Charles Leclerc, P7. Slower than Liam Lawson. Let's see, got held up a little bit in his lap. That's not a great position for him, really, is it? We have dropped a good few positions. Lance Stroll's crossed the line and not gone faster. So, unless he's starting his lap now, but I'm not too sure. There's no way they drop Stroll, though. I can possibly see it happening. I can't possibly see Aston Martin dropping Stroll. Have we decided on a new driver yet? No. But we are going to try and make it Jensen. Even though it's expensive, we need Jensen at Brawn. It's just right, isn't it? How do you get your F1 car to sound like that? We're using engine mods. Do you think Lawrence has it in to drop his own son? I think so. I think once he comes to the realization that Aston can be a team that competes for championships, and with Adrian Newey at the helm, you know, it's definitely possible next year that they can build a good car. If they get it right with regulations, and they build a car that's competitive for world championships, I do think Lawrence will drop him. Especially if he notices it holding him back. We're outside that top 10 now. P12. Lance Stroll and P16. Okay, everyone's done their laps. P12 isn't too shabby. We are currently 9/10 up. Ernest Benocon in P17. Okay. That's not too bad, that gap, actually, is it? I don't know if it'll be... It should be enough to get us through to Q2, I think. But it's a bit risky if we don't go out again, only being in P12. Where will Stroll go, then? He'll leave the sport. No other team would probably take Stroll, I don't think. Bortoleto slower so far. At the moment, Mark Webber is in that top 16, so that's good for us, at least. I would like to try and save some tyres for quali laps later in the session. If you're not saving tyres, have a go. I'd like to save tyres, really. Again, I don't know if we'll be using a soft tyre for the strategy, but if we can save some softs for Q2 and Q3, that'd be perfect. That would be perfect. Let's go down to the last few minutes and see if anyone else does a lap. 2 runs to Q3 would be cool. It would. Same for Q2 as well. Yuki's going for another lap. I mean, he's P2 right now, so I don't know why he's doing another lap. But, alright. We'll see what he can do. We'll see what Yuki does. See if he improves a good bit. Realistically, couldn't Lawrence pay another team so Lance can have a seat? I don't... Yes, he can, but I don't think he will. That'd be kind of wild to do that. For his own team, it kind of makes sense, but for another team to have his son, that'd be, yeah, a bit weird. I don't even know if Lance would want that, to be honest. This is the original Monster FSR, not the second one. 26.5 first sector for Yuki. How does that compare to his previous lap? Shit, he's a couple tenths up. I think a lot of people leaving for a second lap here. How's the middle sector going to be? 3 minutes remaining in the session. 37.4. Yuki's a good 4 tenths up, I think, right now. I tell you what, chat, we might want to do a second lap. We may want to do a second lap here. We've got Bortoleto, Webber, Hulkenberg, Stroll, Ocon, Behrman, Sainz, Gasly, all out for another lap. Hadjar's out for another lap as well. Although Jack Doohan in P13 did stay in the pits. I'm going to go for the lap.
Okay, that's all.
I'm going to risk it.
We're ready to go.
Maybe we'll back out the lap if we're good. Because I would like to save the tyre if possible. Do you think graphics have gotten better on this game? Definitely. Oh, Zachary. Peer pressure a little bit. If we do get through though, we'll back out the lap, take the tyres nice and easy to Q2. And we'll use them in the second session. I think it is going to be a bit tight, but we'll see. Let's make sure we get these tyres nice and warm. Because that's one thing I've struggled with so far today is the tyre temps. Especially on the front. Rears are okay. So it's front tyre temps that are struggle.
Down to P12.
I take it these are mods? Yep. I wonder where Sainz will be in 3 years' time. I don't know. Maybe we'll still be at Williams. I don't know. I think Williams have got a pretty good driver pairing. But... yeah, I don't know. Do I think Reborn missed the Horn Dog? I think Horner will be a big miss Reborn, definitely. Horner's brought them much success, so of course he's going to get missed. I guess we'll find out if anyone can try and carry the baton, you know? See what Laura Mekis can do. It's been impressive at V-Car, but the job he's got at Rebel is 10 times more difficult right now. All right, here we go. Lap number 2. That's qualifying done. Webber goes P12. I think we're through. Yeah, we're through. We're good. We're good. Back off. To be fair, I was a little bit down that lap, wasn't I? I think I was at 10th down at that point. But we are through to Q2, so we can back off the lap and bring it in. We are through to the next session. Problem is, look at those rear tyres. 3 and 4%. Just from that half a lap of pushing there. That's going to be a little bit complex for Q2, isn't it? But we are through. Was I on scrubs? No, these are fresh tyres. That was a pair of fresh boots. Okay, let's head back into the garage, and that'll be the first session over and done with. P13 is where we finish up in the opening session. Not quite where we want to be, but it does look like both Brawns are through to Q2, which is good news at least. Very good news. Hopefully we can try and get both guys into Q3 as well. That'll be very tricky to ask, but we'll see what we can try and pull out the bag. All right, GG's. Not too bad of a Q1. Got ourselves through, that's the main thing. Do I have traction control on? No. All my assists are off. Have you done a real-time season thing where you do the races at the time they actually are? I have seen that, but no, I haven't. I haven't done that. I've been basically doing career mode only on F125. It's all I ever do is my team and stuff like that, so... Obviously, we do the creator series, do lobbies on Sundays as well, usually, but... Yeah, I don't really mess around with that, typically speaking. How much do my wheel and pedals? Too much. Fittipaldi not last? Only because I'm driving as him. If we wasn't, he would be plump last right now. There we go. Yuki Tsunoda is fast in Q1 then, ladies and gentlemen. As we were kind of expecting, he's been rapid so far this weekend. Yuki Tsunoda on top in Q1. I wish you could do that in real life as well. Lando Norris in second. Verstappen in third, making that top 3. Pretty interesting at the moment. But 5/10 separate the two Red Bull drivers is pretty damn big. Actually, close to 6/10 really, isn't it? Piastri at P4 right now as well. Alonso P5, Hamilton, Antonelli, Albon, Russell, and Lawson on that top 10. Only a P11 so far for Charles Leclerc. Didn't do a second lap, so hopefully for him, he could try and find a bit more time. But he's a second and a half off from Yuki Tsunoda right now, so... Bit more time for Leclerc to find going into Q2. Mark Webber in P12. We're racing against Enzo today, and we're P13 with him. Only 2 thousandths separating the two Brawn cars, so very close between us. Jack Doohan, Carlos Sainz, and Lance Stroll all through to Q2 as well, then leaving us in Q1. It's going to be Isaac Hadjar, Esteban Ocon, Hulkenberg and Behrman, Pierre Gasly and Bortoleto are both knocked out in the opening session as well. So we won't be seeing them anymore until race day. But we are both through into Q2, and hopefully we can try and find a bit more and get ourselves into Q number 3. Here we go. Let's do this. I think it's only for the race days, I believe, Noob, if I remember correctly. I don't know. I'm not really sure how exactly it works. I've not really tried it, so... right. Gonna use this time. I want to try and save this time maybe later in qualifying, possibly. Problem is, those rear tires on this tire is gonna be horrible, isn't it? You know what? Actually, let's go with that. Slightly older softs. Let's do it. All right, let's head out.
All set. We're ready to go. So let's get the car.
Do I see Lando and McLaren for a while or forever? Yes, possibly. I think there's a scenario with McLaren. I've mentioned it before, but I think in the next 2 or 3 years, I think one of Lando Norris or Piastri leave. Not both of them, just one of them. And at the moment, I can't really say who it's going to be, but I think one of those two will leave McLaren in the next few years. Where should I brake at the last corner in Bahrain? Just before the white line. Before the curb. Yeah, that's fair, noob. That's fair. Unless, like, you can start a career in real time. So, like, for example, you know, we've just done the British Grand Prix. Maybe you can start a career mode from the British Grand Prix and play it from there on, if that makes sense. So, like, the championship points will line up exactly the same and stuff like that. All the positions will line up the same. That'd be pretty cool. I think there's a mode like that in FIFA, right? Oi! Yo! Mark, chill. What are you doing? Why is my teammate trying to kill me in qualifying? Get a move on, please. God damn. We have live start points in FIFA. Exactly, that's kind of what I'm comparing it to. Why would one of them leave? Because at some point, McLaren are going to make a #1 driver out of the two. And when that happens, who that #1 driver will be is the one who will stay. But it's going to be very similar to like Verstappen and Ricciardo at Red Bull. That's how I see it. All right, here we go. Lap 1 of Q number 2. Whoa, that was deep. Very, very deep. Charlotte Leclerc kind of blocking turn 3 a bit there. Way too long the brakes at turn 1. That'll lost me a lot of time. Sliding a bit through the left-hander there as well. Anthony faster, 391. Some good lap times being put down here. Might actually be getting a bit of slipstream from Lawson here.
And that's P13, P13.
30.7. I mean, a P6 actually probably isn't all that bad. We're faster than Webber and Lawson, which is actually not too shabby, I don't think. But we made a big mistake at turn 1 there, and that costs a bit of time. It's going to be tough to get through to Q3, isn't it? Very tough. There's quite a bit of traffic around us here as well. Got to be a bit careful. Go on, Max, go by. When you drive, do you think how fast to go around a corner or what gear to go around? Because I guess gear is kind of speed as well. Honestly, I don't. I don't think. My brain and my muscle memory do everything for me. Everything's, like, very instinctive to me. You know, I'm listening to the car, I'm looking where my braking points are, and my hands just do, like, the shifting for me, and I don't really have to think about it that much. And that's what, you know, a lot of experience does to you. Eventually, it becomes very natural. It just happens, and you don't even realize it happening. Like, even now, going through this in-lap, I'm not thinking at all about what gear I'm in or anything. I just kind of instinctively know, you know? I took, of course, a bunch of gears off the other day. It generally didn't end well. Baby steps for me. Yeah. It's very difficult to get to the point of it being very instinctive. It takes a long, long time. And a lot of playing and a lot of understanding. And eventually you'll get there. But, yeah, getting to that point is tricky. It is tricky. How did I get the Brawn GP livery? It's a mods. Please stay there. I bet 100 thingies. I don't think we'll stay top 10, unfortunately. I do think we'll drop down, but we'll see how far we drop down shortly. Charles Leclerc only P7 that time around. Charles Leclerc's struggling so far today, isn't he? Not been... Hello, everyone just spawned. Not been the smoothest session for the Ferrari. SPJ, thanks for following, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Leave a follow on Twitch. Find it hard to get down, ever go too far down and don't get down far enough. I mean, if you're going like... If you've been on a straight for a while, you're obviously going to be in gear 8, so you can know that instinctively. On longer straights, you know you're in gear 8, and then depending on the corner coming up, you're going to be in different gears. If it's a tighter corner, you're going to be in a lower gear going into it. If it's not too tight of a corner, if it's a fairly medium speed, you might go down to 4th gear, 5th gear, something like that. So it very much, like, comes to the knowledge of understanding the track you're at, really. But yeah, it is tricky. I definitely agree. Very, very difficult. What up, Bubsy? Is it a dry weekend? Yes. We had a bit of rain in practice, but no rain is forecast for the rest of the weekend now. Right, we have dropped outside that top 10, as we kind of anticipated. We have got Jack Doohan and Liam Lawson directly below us. Lawrence Stroll has gone ahead of us with a 30.5. Gap to P10 right now, 29.8. We did a 29.8 in practice, didn't we? So we can do it, but we are going to have to find even more time, I think. We're probably going to need about where Charles Leclerc is, 29.6. I think that'll be around the cutoff. 29.5, 29.6. So we're going to need a lot of time out of the car here. A fresh soft tire will apparently go 5 tenths faster. And with that mistake at turn 1, we're probably looking about 8 tenths maybe. It's going to be tough. It's going to be very, very tough. But we'll see what we can do. Do I use auto manual gears? Manual. All my assists are off. I don't use any assists. Right. 6 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. Let's go down to the last 4 minutes and just prepare ourselves for the final run. Yeah, it's going to be very tricky getting into Q3 here, but we'll give it everything. Leave it all out on the track. To be fair, we actually had a pretty good first sector, even with that slightly deep turn 1, so... Middle sector a bit off at the moment. Final sector a bit off as well, so... Got to travel out a little bit more on those areas. I'm always 2-3 seconds behind the iRoll lap times. What do you do to find extra time? I mean, to be fair, that's not abnormal. In this game, you are slower compared to real life around most tracks. There might be some tracks where the lap times are faster in the game, but most tracks you are going to be slower than the real life. That is like a big thing about this game. I think you can snatch P10 and have to ignore chat for a lap. Oh, 100%. I'll be locked in, don't worry. But it's going to be tricky. Right, I can hear Mark's car being dropped to the ground, so he'll be the first out on track, I'd imagine. Or maybe second or third. But we'll wait another 30 seconds or so, then we'll head out on track ourselves, ready for our final lap. We'll also lower the fuel to 2.8. And that should be the car ready and set up. All right, let's do this, chat. Possibly the final lap of qualifying. Needs to be a good one here. Everyone's cramming out the pit lane. Right, let's go back now.
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
Lower your front for more grip into the corner. Lower my front wing? Why would I lower my front wing for more grip? You'd want the opposite. Have to keep a step away from my PC because it's so hot. You need to get yourself a like a tower fan or something, Howard. Or an aircon. Maybe I need a sponsorship with an aircon company. Like a portable aircon company. I think I'd get them a lot of sales. Lower your rear wing for better traction.
Okay, we've been pushed.
Lower the tire pressure for less tire temp too. Where's that 30 degrees? Can't cool down. Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel that. We are catching up a little bit to the pack in front of us here, so I'm just going to back off a touch. Velko, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you for the follow. When I turned traction control off, I found it tough coming out of corners and not going full throttle. The back spins out a lot, but I'm doing okay with it now. Yeah, you have to be like a lot more progressive with the throttle. With TC on, you can slam the throttle and it's, you know, it sticks.
2 minutes
But when you turn it
remaining in the
off, you have to
session.
learn to be a
Good
lot
lap here.
more
We're out of qualifying.
progressive
Come
with it. You gotta work that throttle. Work it, girl. Where's Horner going? Either to the retirement home or maybe becoming an Alpine investor is what I've heard. There's been rumor about him going to Alpine as an investor there. He's still employed by Red Bull. Is that gardening leave, though? Because technically, Nui was still employed by Red Bull while on gardening leave. So I wonder if that's what it is. Maybe it's gardening leave. All right, here we go. Lap number 2 of Q2. Let's get this one right. A little deep there, but should be okay.
And that's P13. P13.
Hello. 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 Come on, come on, come on! 1.4, 29.3, gotta be a Q3! Let's go, Jack, Q3 with this absolute shitbox. You love to see it. We're through to the final session of the day. What a lap right at the end, right when it mattered most. We managed to pull out some big time, and we get ourselves through to the final session here in Singapore. What a lap. What a lap. We left it all out there, and sure enough, we do get our rewards for it as well. P9 in Q2, ladies and gentlemen. You love to see it. Let's see who's knocked out. Wow, a couple of big names knocked out in Q2 there. George Russell and Oscar Piastri are both out in Q2. That's a couple of very big names knocked out in the second session. Lance Stroll, Jack Doohan, Liam Lawson, and Mark Webber are all knocked out as well. A good few Aussies getting knocked out there. Webber, Doohan, Piastri, all three Aussies getting knocked out in Q2. And their neighbor, the Kiwi Liam Lawson, is getting knocked out as well. Damn. Not a good time to be an Aussie or a Kiwi, is it? But yeah, those are your 6 eliminated from Q3, for Q3, sorry. And Max Verstappen fastest so far by 9/10. Holy shit. Verstappen flying at the end of Q2 there to Lando Norris. 9 whole tenths. That is mental. Fernando Alonso P3, Charles Leclerc P4, Tsunoda, Hamilton, Anthony Albon, ourselves in P9, and Carlos Sainz in P10 all through to Q3 as well. But that gap to Alonso is a bit concerning. Aston Martin are kind of our rivals in the constructors right now, and Alonso flying in Q2. We flew as well, but he flew even more. And hopefully it doesn't do any of that in Q3. But we are through to the final session of the day. Let's go. What rotation do you use? 360. Oh, excellent.
Okay, here's an update. We've got a leak in the hydraulic system, so it's going to be a few minutes before we can get you back out on track, I'm afraid.
Chat, who has been leaking on the brakes again? Own up. Which one of you has been leaking on the brakes again? I told you guys to stop doing that. Right. Problem is, we've got a lot of worn softs, haven't we? Which one's the least worn? This one's on 6%. They'll have to do, I guess. Okay, first lap is going to be quite bad, isn't it? But hopefully the second lap we can try and find a good improvement. I'm going to have to use a fresh soft tire for that one. Okay. Let's skip through the time on the braking fault. And head out for our first lap.
Checks complete. Everyone be aware. We've got a
Vibe Tribe and Lammy, thanks for as well, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys on the Twitch. Thank you. Do I think the FSR 2 is worth buying over the FSR? I mean, there's more features, but it's more pricey, so. I need your thoughts on this, Max to Merc. What was it? Can you repost it? Ross's interview for the Times, he kind of left on a farewell to Mercedes. In what way? How do you mean that? How do you play a Brawn GP? You can create your own My Team in F125, but the the livery and stuff is all mods. Yeah, it's the first I've seen it as well. Put that fuel mixer lean for now. Try and save a little bit of fuel for that in lap. 28.4 from Fernando, fastest lap so far. Can't find anything on it, yeah. It's good bait if so, fair play. We're going to be doing our lap quite late here, aren't we? Because of that braking system problem. But, oh well. What can you do? Alright, whole lap modes on. Are mods available for PS5? No. Only for PC. Right, here we go. First lap Q3. This lap won't be anything special. Let's see what we can do. Oh, hello. Wrestling the car through turn 1. Rear end feels very sketchy. These slightly more worn soft tyres are not liking it too much. Damn. I mean, to be expected. To be expected was a P10, but the back end was not happy at all. Kept having to just try and stabilize the car through corners because the back just kept sliding out on me a little bit. I mean, I guess it makes sense, 11 and 15% the rear tires, so I guess it adds up, but not ideal really being P10 there. A little bit down to this final lap. I've actually not got a huge amount of time here, less than 6 minutes, so might have to get a little bit of move on back to the garage here. Save the softs for the race. All the softs have been used by now. We've used up all the available softs for the race. And either way, around here, the soft tires are pretty useless in the race. Do I have a discount code on the mods website? No, unfortunately not. I wish I did. But unfortunately not. Hit the apex, the corner's better, bro. Thank you. I'll bear that in mind next time. I sent Russell's statement here in the chat. I mean, Howard said he couldn't find anything on it, so I don't know. Where is that interview? Now hit the apex, literally. I'll hit with a hammer in a minute. Safety car out in qualifying, yeah? Oh, you found it? What does it say? And there's nothing to suggest there is a farewell. Does he say, like, the typical thing of, like, no news to share? We'll see what happens. That sort of thing. Tinfoil hat? Yep. Something like that. Have I ever totaled a car in qualifying and took myself out the race week? I don't think you can do that in the game. I mean, you could bin it in qualifying, but I'm pretty sure you can always still start in the race still. I'm having the best season of my F1 career. I know I'll be on the grid in 26, so I'm not worried. And why wouldn't any team want Verstappen? After all, every team only has 2 seats. If a team wants to sign Max, I'm confident I can secure the other seat. No indication of a farewell there, I'm not going to lie. And again, that is kind of already similar to what we've already heard, to be fair. Just kind of like said again. I wouldn't say it's anything too concerning there, really. Plus, Dan, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. Do you get to customize your own F1 car? In my team, yes. What's the gap looking? 6 tenths to Albon. To be fair, we did a, what was it, a 29.8 was it, in our final lap of Q2? So, I mean, we're definitely not going to get anything more than a P8, are we? We're nowhere near the 28. So we can maybe pip Albon, but I think that's the only drive we might be able to get past. I think P9 is most likely best case scenario here. No way do we get anywhere near P8 upwards, so... Can you change driver transfer frequency mid-save? I think so, yeah. Right, everyone's out on track. Let's do the same. Fresh off tyres on. That's all we can do.
Standing by.
And if this is the path the team will follow to hire one of the greatest pilots, I'll be confident I can be with another seat. Yeah, that's not really suggesting that it's going to happen, though. I don't think that's really a farewell. Have I tried Lando's drink? Yeah, I have. It's not bad. It's all right. Top line. Tell you what, there's actually a good few drivers not doing another lap here. Maybe they've run out of soft tires or something, but there's a good few drivers in the pits here. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Predictions up on the Twitch right now. Will we get P9? Basically a P9, because we're not going to get a P8 upwards. Will we get a P9 here in Singapore? Get your predictions up on the Twitch right now. It'll be the penultimate prediction of the stream as well, before we start the Grand Prix. Can I remove back mirror? Can I? Yes. Will I? No. A lot of people like having the review mirror on the stream. How's tire temp? Not bad. A little low on the fronts, but should be okay. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Final time for Q3. And for qualifying, what can we do for our final lap? Can we put down a big lap here? Let's see. Oh, nearly ran it wide. Ooh. Bit of a wall tap. I don't know if this is enough right now. I don't know. Bit slowly for the final corner. 29.5. You know what? That's actually pretty good, isn't it? Is that a P9? Yes, it is. We are ahead of Alex Albon. And you know what? We'll take it. We will take it. P9, ladies and gentlemen, is where we start. And GG's to the prediction winners on that one as well. How much we finish up by? A couple tenths. You know what? I'll take it. I will take it. Maybe with a much cleaner lap, maybe we could have got close to Antonelli. I don't think we would have got him, but maybe we got into the lower 29s. But for now, P9, ladies and gentlemen, that is a solid effort. GG's. And that puts us in a great position for points in this Grand Prix as well. Yuki Tsunoda is on pole position here in Singapore. My man is on fire this weekend. What's going on? Charles Leclerc's recovered as well. He was struggling a bit in qualifying, but does get on the front row at the end of Q3. Verstappen and Norris in the second row. Hamilton and Alonso on the third. Sainz and Antilli in the fourth together. And then ourselves in P9 with Alex Albon right alongside us there as well. So we find enough to go on to the ninth position. Where can we finish from here? Points definitely on the horizon, but it's going to be a very tricky Grand Prix. I think it's, what, 61, 62 laps here? It's quite a long race, so going to be a long one, but hopefully we can try and score ourselves some big points here, especially with Alonso being P6. That's not great for the constructors, is it? Not great at all. Has Yuki won a race this season? In the game? Yeah, he won in Australia. I think he won a couple of sprint races too, maybe. On Guy, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. Look at the gap between Leclerc and Verstappen. I didn't see, actually. Was it quite big, or? Right. So for those wondering about the championship right now, this is how we are looking heading into the Singapore Grand Prix. We are currently 7 tenths up on Aston Martin in the Constructors' Championship. It's quite close right now, and with Alonso starting ahead of us, it does make things a little bit tricky going into this Grand Prix. But we start in that top 10 as well, so as it stands, we are on course to score some points. But the points are always won on the race and not the qualifying. So we've got a long, long race here where to try and score some points, and hopefully we could do just that today. Can we get a top 5 this race? Definitely not. No way. No way we'll get near the top 5. Not without a lot of luck. A lot of luck. Are the AI fixed in wet weather? It's better, not perfect, I'd say. Better, not perfect. I would say instead of dropping 10 AI levels, you could probably drop 6, maybe. Fitzpatrick goes to AIX Racing F2. I saw that, actually, yeah. Emerson Jr., right? What do I stream on? What? I don't quite understand the context of the question. Like, what, software, or? Because I stream on Twitch and TikTok, but I don't know. Software-wise, it's OBS. I use OBS. Bring the rain. Thankfully, I'm not getting any rain here. We've had some rain in practice, and I'd rather keep away from it. But it is going to be a bit cloudy towards the end of the race, so who knows what happens. Was it 1,000? Damn. 1,000 between Leclerc and Verstappen. Jeez, fair play. That'll be interesting for the championship, though, won't it? Because that top 3... top 3 is actually a bit far apart, to be fair. But the top 2 is very close. Very, very close. OBS goated? Yeah, I love OBS. I use the Stream Elements plugin as well, and makes life a lot easier. Right! Here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. Time to get ourselves ready and on the way for 62 laps of racing action here in Singapore. It's actually 1 lap more than it used to be with the new layout. So we get to do this track 1 more time than compared to the previous times. So yeah, it'll be a tough one today, but hopefully we can try and get some points. We start this one in P9. Our teammate Mark Webber, I think he was P15. So hopefully he could try and get up there a bit more. I don't think we'll score points, but if he could try and support us a bit, that would be pretty good as well. We will be targeting points today. Starting at P9, you've got to finish the points from there on, and that'll be the exact target today. We must finish the points today, especially with Alonso starting in P6. It's a championship battle for P5 between ourselves and Aston Martin, and him being up there is not good news for us. So hopefully we can try and score some points today. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get underway. While the race loads up, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. I'll be back with you guys in a few moments' time, and then we'll return in a few moments' time, ready for 62 laps of racing action here in Singapore.
Marina Bay hosted a Grand Prix that briefly ran in the 60s and 70s, but the Garden City re-entered the calendar for good in 2008. We missed it for a couple of years, but it was great to come back to the Singapore Grand Prix. And here's our track, 4.94 kilometers long, and overtaking chances into the first corner, into turn 14 at the end of the Esplanade, and now into turn 16 in the newly reprofiled sector that we first ran on in 2023. Still though, it's punishing and tough on the brakes, and the heat and humidity will take an effect on our drivers. It's time to see how our drivers are stacking up after yesterday's exciting qualifying session. Yuki Tsunoda lines up on pole position, and it's Charles Leclerc in P2. Considering the rest of the grid, we have Verstappen, Norris, and Sir Lewis Hamilton, and Fernando Alonso, Sainz, Antonelli, Fittipaldi, and Alex Albon, Russell, Piastri, Lance Stroll, and Lawson, Webber, Hadjar, Nico Hulkenberg, and Ollie Ben, Gasly, Bortoletto, Doohan, and Esteban Ocon lines up at the back of the grid. And now it's time to head down to the track. And alongside me in the commentary box today, former racing driver herself, Naomi Schiff. Now, I'll be generous here. It's not that long ago that you were racing and entertaining us on a Sunday. But in the years since, the sport has changed quite a bit, hasn't it?
It is certainly an interesting time in this set of regulations because, as you know, when a new set of regulations come out, everything changes and you always wonder who's got it right. Well, we know that Red Bull are the ones who really got it right the last couple of years. But now you can see the rest of the grid slowly start to catch up, and there's really only so much left for Red Bull to get out of these regulations. So it is interesting, and the pack are catching up.
Alrighty, let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Singapore Grand Prix.
Points last time out. Let's see if we can get some here.
I agree, Mark. We'll do our best. We start in that top 10. Gotta make sure we finish in it as well now. Right. So, strategies are interesting. I mean, that soft stint's pretty pointless, isn't it? That soft stint is very pointless. I don't think we're going to do a 3-stop here. Yeah, let's just get rid of that. There's no point. This is going to be 100% a 2-stop, isn't it? I think that 1-stop is... Oh, it doesn't look that bad, actually. Oh, never mind. It is quite bad. Soft's looking usable? Yeah. Yeah, no, this is definitely a 2-stop. 100% a 2-stop. Okay. Let me change that to that, and then put that there. Okay, I should be fine around there, I reckon. All right. Do we want to start on the medium tire or the hard tire here? That's the question, I think. Do we want to get that hard tire out the way early? Or do we want to start on that medium, maybe do the hards, the middle, and finish the mediums as well? Looks like this track is a bit of a fuel burner. Got 64.2 in the car right now. We'll go a little lower. What's everyone else starting on? Let's have a look, shall we? Mostly mediums. Unless you're Esteban Ocon. Then you're on softs. Mostly medium tires being used, though. But there are a few hards, too. Russell's starting on the hard tire in P11. That's going to make it interesting, isn't it? Personally, I'd go for hards and softs. No, we're not going soft tires. Soft tires here, no point. We don't even have a fresh soft tire anyway, so can't consider it. Undercut is better here. Typically speaking, it is. Typically speaking. So we could do... How does something like that look? Half a possibility of safety car? Have you watched my career mode, Lion? Safety cars are rarer than diamonds here. Copy Yuki, because it's obviously working. I mean, yeah, Yuki's doing pretty well, isn't he? Got pole position here, so Yeah, I think we start on medium tyres then. I think we go probably 18 on the mediums, 24 on the hards, and then 20 on the mediums at the end as well. I think, obviously, the thing is, we're starting on a very heavy fueled car. So I think the first stint's going to be tricky once we get to about lap 11, lap 12. So I think we might do a little bit short on the first stint, just to account for the weight of the car. And then we can burn a lot of fuel in that middle stint. And then the final mediums, we should be good to have a light car, be a bit nicer on the tyres. So I think we'll go a little bit shorter on that first stint. But not by much, just a couple laps. Exactly what you've done, yeah. Sounds good to me. All right, let's run that fast strat then. 18 on the mediums, 24 on the hards, and then 20 on the mediums at the end as well. That's good to me. Right. Prediction time, ladies and gentlemen. Final little bit before we get started for the Grand Prix. What do we do for our prediction? Do we try and score points here? I think we must, right? We start in P9. I think we've got to try and score points from here, haven't we? Got to try and score points. Obviously, we do have a couple of strong drivers behind us. We've got Piastri and George Russell in 11th and 12th, which makes things very difficult. So, getting that top 10 is going to be tricky. Very, very tricky. Should we just go for points? Yeah, go on then. It's going to be a tough task, so let's do it. Will we score points here in Singapore? That sounds good to me. When does the thing for transfer start? What round? As in, like, talking to drivers? Or do you mean, like, actually swapping drivers? I think it's at the end of the season. What happened to George and Oscar? They had a bad qualifying. They just had a very bad qualifying. On it? Perfect. All right. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. When can I buy them? Yeah, you do your contract talks throughout the season, and then at some point you can offer them a contract. But I don't think you actually get them until the next season, so... yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, then. Time to get ourselves ready and underway for... the Singapore Grand Prix. 62 laps is what we got to deal with here. It's going to be a very difficult race, but hopefully we can answer the big question of can we get points today? We want them, we need them, and hopefully we can do just that. We start in P9. We've got to finish the points from here on out, and that'll be the task for today. And this is how we plan on doing it. We're going to start on the medium tyres for 18 laps, move on to the hard tyres for 24, and then we're going to finish up on the mediums for 20 laps at the end as well. So we're going a little bit shorter on that first stint, just to accompany for the heavier car, and then hopefully the next couple of stints will make it a bit easier, and we can try and push a bit more in those last two stints. But that's the strategy we're looking at, and hopefully that'll be what gets us in that top 10. Today's prediction, ladies and gentlemen, will be, can we score points here in Singapore? That's today's prediction. Make sure to get them up in the chat when you see a prediction copy in a moment's time. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for 62 laps of racing action here in Singapore. Ladies and gentlemen, prediction is up on the Twitch right now. Will we score points here in Singapore? Get your predictions up on the Twitch right now. Let me know in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, where will we finish? What position will we finish in this Grand Prix? Let me know in the chat right now and get those predictions up. Oh my God. That could have been worse. Oh no, come on. Ignore chat, ignore. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Singapore Grand Prix. P9 is where we start. It's going to be a tough race today, but we start inside that top 10. The main goal today, finish inside that top 10 as well. Tyres still a little bit chilly heading down towards the grid, but I'm sure they'll be warmed up in the first couple laps of pushing. So let's try and focus on getting a good start and seeing what we can do. That was perfectly placed on the parking as well. Good stuff. Tanya, thanks for as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in.
Okay, so that's the rest of the
Here we go.
forming up now. Be patient.
10-minute target, although to be fair, it was my fault. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 5 red lights on the screen. And the lights are out, and we are away here in Singapore, and that's a beautiful start off the line. Second phase looking pretty good as well. We're already right behind Fernando Alonso. Can we try and switch the outside with 3 wide? Through turn 1. We'll go the long way around through turn 3. Try and get the exit here. Alonso gets a good line, and we get ahead of Sainz. We get a little bit of a slide through turn 3, and just like that, up into P7. That is a beautiful start for ourselves. Can we try and keep it, though, heading down towards the first stretch? Carlos Sainz looking to the right-hand side. We'll hold the left as we head into the left-hander. Alonso all over the back of the 2 Ferraris, who are 2 wide through here. We get the better line through the end of the straight, and we are ahead of Carlos Sainz, and hopefully we'll stay there as well. That is a perfect start to the Singapore Grand Prix. Both the Ferraris battling away, though, makes it very tricky to make any more progress, though. And we have got a bit of a gap to the rest of the pack here as well. That's a phenomenal start. This is perfect, best case scenario, essentially, at the moment. But it's a long way to go. Use DRS. It's lap 1, brother. You don't get it to a lap 2. You forgot to predict. Uh-oh. You naughty. Got a nice exit there onto this stretch here, but I don't think we'll make any moves at the moment. That's a very tidy first lap, isn't it? Couple positions made. Let's try and keep it that way as well as the race progresses. Seems like they're quite quick in the straight, doesn't it? It's a little worrying. Hopefully it won't be too bad, but doesn't exactly scream of security, does it? And there we go. DRS is now enabled from lap 2 onwards. And Lewis Hamilton's actually holding us up a little bit here. Alonso's kind of stuck right behind him. Imagine we finish outside the points because Dimitri, don't manifest it, please. Do not manifest that. Because it will happen. Oh, the rears are slanting like crazy. That's giving us a pretty poor exit. Here comes Carlos Sainz to the outside. Barely even on pace heading into the corner. We're a little bit low on the brakes. Carlos tries to come around the outside. Just getting a bit of room, but I think he went a little deep there, and we can just take that position back away from him. But that straight line speed definitely looking a little concerning, isn't it? Definitely. Any tips on race starts, Vince? Aim for low 10k revs, and then balance the throttle on the start. Alonso's peeling away a little bit here, isn't it? Gotta try and stay within that 1 second. I don't think we actually got DRS here, have we? No, we didn't. That's not good. Need a good final set here. We lost DRS to Fernando Alonso, which is not ideal in the slightest, especially this early into the race. We've got a big group of cars right behind us too that are gonna pounce on this as we head into the final few corners. Sainz had a low look to the outside. We just closed the door. Alonso's getting held up a lot at the moment by Hamilton, but I think we're dropping back, aren't we? Yep, no DRS here. Might be in a bit of trouble, chat. Might be in a bit of trouble. Here comes Carlos Sainz down towards turn 1. Too far back at the moment for the Spaniard. Not good news to lose DRS this early. And our batteries are a little low as well, which won't really help proceedings. Yep. I think Sainz has got us here, chat. I think Sainz has got us. Through to the right-hand side he goes, and there goes Carlos Sainz into P7.
Keep on him. He might make a mistake.
Not ideal, really, is it? To lose DRS that early. But long way to go. What track is he on? Singapore. Damn, how has Sainz pulled away already? It's this pace they've got at the moment. Don't like it. Not a fan of that at all. I think he's actually back inside DRS of Alonso, maybe. Did he get it? No, he didn't. What up, Patch? How's it going, dudes? We'll get a double dust DRS here, though. And that'll keep us at least alongside the rear wing of Carlos Sainz for now. I'll try and keep that DRS for as long as possible, but I'm a little concerned about that straight line speed. That was pretty crazy. Their grip is really strong on the exit, too. They've got great traction.
Gap to your team
Come on.
behind, 5.3 seconds.
They don't eat anywhere near as much there inside curbs, so there's one advantage there. I think first sector we might be able to be a bit quicker in, other than the straight. Fuel mode, what about it? Fuel modes are unchangeable in the race. You're gonna really struggle here on newer tires? Yeah. Oh my god, look at the rear sliding already. On lap 4, we're getting that sort of sliding. Brother, please. Check the weather. It's gonna be dry, don't worry. No rain's forecast. Oh my god, the rears are sliding a lot. It's lap 4. How are my rears already done? There's no way, right? That can't be happening. (7% and 8% the rear tires. Are they overheating? Tire temps look okay. The rear is sliding a lot. Vince might be cooked. I think so. We are on for a PB, but I don't like how much the rear sliding. We do get a PB, 34.7.
Tyre condition still looking good.
We've just got to be a little bit more cautious of the brakes, maybe. When we're going a little bit too deep into the corner. Dirty, yeah? No, I shouldn't really be getting hit by Dirty at the moment. I mean, maybe a bit, but it shouldn't be affecting the car that much. I swear I heard your person say rain. No. There's no rain today.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 1.6 seconds.
There might be a bit of cloud later on, but no rain is forecast at the moment. These guys behind me are quite quick. And I'm a little bit worried I'm going to lose a position or two here. Nice done through the hairpin. Early pit for hards. I mean, we kind of already are. We're already going a little bit earlier onto the hard tyre. Maybe might have to go a little bit earlier, I don't know, but... Oh, hello. I went to wipe the sweat from my head. Just enough to Silverstone, but it was an entire dry weekend. No British cars for me. Rip. No planned seats over there. Couldn't replicate any real lives there.
Pull away, you know what to do.
The game doesn't really bring a lot of chaos in the rain, in my opinion, to the AI. The AI have so much grip anyway, so... Yep, I'm going to lose a position to Antonelli here. Here goes Kimi. There goes Kimi. A little bit concerned, chat, I'll be honest. A little bit concerned. We've dropped a few positions since the opening lap. It's only lap 6 as well. Like, why is the rear sliding there, man? Come on. Rear tires are not sticking with me. Just have no rear traction at the moment compared to these guys. It's a big problem. Hamilton's doing God's work for you? Yeah. He's actually doing a really good job of holding them up, isn't he? Well, I'll try and stay in the DRS of Kimi for as long as I can, but I don't know how long that will last, really. I'll do my best, though. Yeah, engine temp is good. We're not being affected by dirty air that much, because engine temp is still pretty decent, so... That one's quite close here, too. Used up a lot of battery. AI racing like they're driving on wet conditions. It feels like it. Like, look how close Albon is here. Gonna have to use all my batteries to try and stay ahead. Do we have 2 hard tyres? No. Albon tried to force the inside there. Ended up just sitting behind us, thankfully. Is there slipstream in the game? Yeah. Kimmy's pulling away. Kimmy's pulling away. Come on, man. We're still getting very unsteady. You catch curves more than AI? Yeah, but for AI, it doesn't matter because they get great exits. If I miss the curb, then I just lose more time, if anything. Because I'm not taking the limit of the track, really. AI will get good exits no matter what, so it makes it difficult.
Get ready to use DRS for the overtake.
Mediums are not good round here. Yeah, they're not feeling too good right now. Which was a bit of a surprise, but... we are going hard tyres next. Hopefully that'll be better. But you can see how much the rears are squirming through turn 5 there. Here comes Alex Albon again. Might go a little bit behind the brake bias, maybe. Just to help a little bit going into the corner. Fuck me, man. This car's a tractor. Absolute boat. Yeah, maybe we go even earlier for hard tyres, chat, because this medium is horrible right now. I don't like this medium tyre at all. I don't like it in the slightest. Here comes Alex Albon. Didn't go for a move this time. Oh god, put him in a tractor, so can you? I mean... you're not wrong. What's the tyre wear now? 14 and 18. I mean, the tyre wear is fine. It's strange. The tyre wear, honestly, is pretty good. It just doesn't feel nice. Am I running max tyre pressures? I think so. I mean, tyre temps, I think, are right as well. Let's see. Yeah, rear right's a little high, but honestly, the rear tyres are probably okay. Here comes Albon around the outside. We'll try and hold the inside line. Almost pinches into the apex. He gets the better exit, and Alex Albon into P9. We're dropping like a fly, chat. We are dropping like a fly. So straight line speed as well doesn't help. Like, Stroll was quicker for that mini straight right there. Damn, that AI are good here. Doing everything I can, but this is going to be really difficult to get points today. Much harder than we first thought. Yeah, they can really get their foot down early. Oh my god. Bro, the car snapped like crazy in that final corner. I almost did a Lance Stroll. Went miles wide because of a little snap. What's the air level? 106. It's crazy right now. We're putting the diff hard to 100% do anything. Not really, because it's all corners it's struggling in. And you can see, anytime I try and put a bit of throttle down the back end, gets incredibly unsteady. Here comes Stroll up the inside. We'll give him a bit of space, but should get the grip here, we do. Running 10 laps into the race? Yeah, and the rear tyres are this bad. It's not good, is it? Albon might have broke DRS here, don't know. Yep, lost DRS. Shit. Felix, Kellen, and Dave, thanks for following on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Appreciate the follows. Albon sliding through the right-hander there. That might sneak us back inside DRS again. Maybe for one more lap. Yeah, I've got to get a bit closer, haven't we? We'll get another lap of DRS then, maybe. Did have to push a bit for it, too. It's tricky out here, man. It's tricky. Should we maybe try and go to lap 14? Why wouldn't I go for a set of softs now? Why the fuck would I go softs? Absolutely not. No way. We'll stroll again. Looking to the inside. Oh, look at the braking that time. That was perfect braking, damn.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
14 sounds good, you reckon? The mediums suck, and you think the softs will be any better? Go on to hards, yeah. Hard tyre for the next stop for sure. Albon's dropped us again. How do drivers complete 70 laps without trips to the bathroom? A messy clean-up job for the mechanics. That's how. Look how far first is. Yeah. Is that Yuki in P1 still? Yuki's been cooking this weekend. I wonder if it's still him. Albon's actually caught Antonelli here, isn't he? Is Antonelli struggling a little bit? Is Kimi a little slow? Has he cooked his tyres a little bit, maybe? Reborn storage F125? Yeah. By a mile. Here comes Lance Stroll again. Man, their top end speed down here is nuts. Oh, bit of contact there, I think, as well. I felt a bit of a tap on the left side. I think Stroll might have got a touch deep. Any chance for one stop? No, no way. Yeah, I say lap 14 we box chat. What do we reckon? Box lap 14? Because these medium tyres just don't feel good. I say we box 14 to the end. Not at the end, sorry. For hard tyres. Until the next stint. If we go now, I think it's too early. And I think it'll be too much for the hard tyres. I think if we go 14, that probably makes it a bit better. Go hard, then soft for final 10 laps. We're not doing soft tyres. Soft tyres are unusable here. No soft tyres today. To be fair, there is a good bit of traffic, isn't there, at the moment? Doesn't really help. Where do we come out if we box? Should level that every stream. It feels like around, doesn't it? A lot of the tracks we do, the soft tires aren't very good. Oh my god! Well, Stroll's gonna get me here. Bro, the rear tires are gone. Russ is on the hard, trying to go around the outside here as well. Might drop 2 positions in one straight. Can we try and get the grip? Oh, we're fighting the car again. Russell's still on the inside. Oh, we just had enough. Mate, these tires, I don't understand. The wear isn't bad, but they feel horrible. Do you think box chat? Should we just do it? Should we just box and get off these medium tires? They feel disgusting. These medium tires feel disgusting. Just have no rear grip. Yeah, you reckon box? All right, let's do it. Let's do it. See what we can do on the hard tires. Where are we going to come out right now? P22. It's going to be in that lower pack, isn't it? I'm a bit worried about traffic, but we'll have to make do.
Pitting this lap then.
Right, let's go.
Pits at the end of this lap.
Let's go. In this lap. I don't know what's going on with these medium tires, but they were horrible after 5 laps. Very strange. Very, very strange. Let's hope these medium hard tires do something better for us here, because that was a pretty grim first stint. The medium tires felt like how the soft tires should feel. 2.5, good stop.
Okay, let's go now. Come on. Perfect job from you.
Where are we going to come out?
There, mate. We're delighted
It's a 26 seconds in the pits.
1 stop to go. Just 1 stop left in this strategy.
We are going to be ahead of a couple of cars here, I think. We're just behind Bortoleto, ahead of Ocon. Ocon went longer on soft tires than we did mediums. That's how bad it was. We'll get a bit of DRS hits, helps on our way. Gotta get by Gabby pretty quickly, I think. It's gonna be a bit of a send. Actually, probably wasn't too bad. Around the outside, give a bit of space to the inside. Nice, good stuff.
Good job, nice overtake.
Got through him quite quickly. Come on. Let's make these hard tires work. And hopefully they'll be better than the mediums. Or it looks way more solid. Yeah, even on cold tires. It was really weird, man. Really, really weird. I don't know what was up with that medium tire. But genuinely, after 4 or 5 laps, it felt like a soft tire. Super weird. Hards need to last. Yeah, I wish we had 2 sets of hards. Really wish we had 2 sets of hards. Already pulled away from Gabby, though. Look at that, 1.4 seconds. So just got to make sure we clear our traffic. If we get held up, it might hurt, so... Got to take our opportunities here. This is a quite important part of the race, this bit, actually. Very important. If we want to do 15 on the mediums at the end, we need to get to lap 47. So that's, what, 32 laps on this. Ouch. Let's hope they survive. Am I close enough to Behrman? 5 tenths. Might be too far back here, shit. Might get a little bit held up by Ollie. You can see how much faster we are on the corners, though. Maybe next straight. We'll try and build some battery on behind him as well. Oh, okay. He was very slow through there. I was not expecting that, damn. I kind of accidentally creeped up the inside of him. Let's try and get the X out of the hairpin, maybe. Just wheel spinning a little bit. Ollie Slowman, right. Okay, maybe next straight then. That was a lot of inside curb, but should get him here. We're a lot closer now. Here we go on Behrman. Is he going to defend? Yes, he is. We'll hook around the outside then. A little bit later to the brakes. A little bit deep, but should be fine. And we are through. Okay, good stuff. Hulkenberg up next. Working our way through the traffic. Maybe not quite as authentically as we'd like, but, you know, as long as we get through it. Bro might be failing his maths test. Manage the tires. I'll try, but we also need some pace in this phase this in too. How's it going? Tough so far. We qualified P9. We had a great start to the race, but the medium tires felt really weird in the first in. They were fine for about 4 laps. I don't know what happened, but lap 5 onwards, the medium tire just felt like a worn soft. It had 0 grip. It was really weird. So we boxed on lap 14 for a hard tire, and that's where we are now. Working our way back through the grid again. I think our pace is good. We've already got Behrman 2.3 behind. Let's 5.4 behind. We only got him a couple of laps ago, so I think our pace is okay so far. Just see how it goes. Team orders when you pass Hulk. A little bit of a glimpse into the future, right? Hulk, if you want to see next season, let me go. If you want to see next season, let me go, Hulk. All right, GG, you're a Brawn GP driver. Welcome to Brawn. Pleasure to have you. Bro, deadass moved out of the way for me. What the fuck just happened? He straight up moved out of the way. I swear. Webber had a big slide out in turn 3 as well, I saw that. Okay, now we definitely need team orders. He wasn't quite as cooperative.
With tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
But it was a nice dive. All right, hard tires feeling good. Let's go. Hard tires feeling good. Lovely clean air, yep. Yeah, I've only really got Gasly ahead now, haven't we? I don't think we'll catch Hadjar on this 10. We might, but wouldn't imagine so. But yeah, not many cars in front of us now, so we can just focus on keeping it nice and consistent,
Okay,
I think.
Here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 3.2 seconds.
Webber fought harder, sack him, exactly. Hulkenberg, let us go. Webber actually fought us. They're fighting for that seat, apparently. I think the intentions are clear. That's how Singapore is this year? Yep, unfortunately so. Unfortunately, we only have one hard tire. This hard tire feels great right now. I'm loving life with this hard tire. The rears feel nice and sticky. Doesn't feel like it's sliding too much. Feels quite stable. The medium tires did not feel good. Maybe it'll feel better at the end when we're on a lighter car. But, yeah, at the moment, this hard tire is definitely the one. Is that how it usually goes? If you're on balanced allocation, yeah. So if you want more than one hard tire, you need to set your tire allocation to harder before you go into the race weekend. And, I think that's a good one to note for anyone doing a 100% Singapore. I think you want the harder tire allocation because the medium tires don't feel good. Do like a hard medium as the strategy, I'd say. That seems like the play. Look at the gap to Webber and Hulk already, damn. We're flying at the moment. We're doing very good. I hate harder scrimmy race within Spain. It's very track dependent. Some tracks do work better with soft tires than others. The last few tracks we've done, Monza, Baku, Singapore, they're not very good tires. They're not very good tracks for soft tires, so it is very much track dependent. Had a bit of a slide on the rear tires there. Zandvoort is? Yeah, I think Zandvoort's alright on softs. I think Silverstone's not bad as well,
So
actually.
leading our teammate by 5.1 seconds.
But obviously in Silverstone, you kind of want to one-stop it, so soft tires are quite tricky. What's good, Alex? Wait, mate. Gasly got a great exit out there. Okay. Gasly's playing hard to get, fair enough. I mean, it's not that fair, but whatever. I'll try and work my way through it. I definitely feel like the AI are stronger in Singapore than other tracks as well. Both Baku and Singapore, I feel like, have fairly similar traits in terms of the AI. Don't know if it's just me, but... Okay, I'm starting to get past Gasly, come on. Bro's tickling his rear wing, can almost smell it. Can smell his breakfast right now. Here we go. Got the run here, surely. Around the outside up here, Gasly. Bit of rest space on the inside. There we go, beautiful.
Brilliant, nice move. Keep going.
I think we're doing all right. I think we're doing good. But I'm a little worried for late stints. That's the only concern right now. Are the AI on one stop? Driving behind.
Gasly's behind you, and the time last lap, 1 minute 37.3. Okay, they're on old hard tyres. Their tyres are 19 laps old. We think they've got one more stop.
They are. I mean, Gasly is at least. Drive it in front.
Hadja ahead. Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 4.7 seconds. They're on old mediums. Their tyres are 19 laps old.
One stop as well.
We think they've got 2 stops
No,
remaining.
he's 2 stopping.
2 stops remaining. Time last lap.
What's going on?
37.2.
So...
Okay, so you're gaining by 8 tenths. 8 tenths.
Thanks, Mark. So anyone starting hard tyres is one stopping? Is that... Am I right in assuming that? Medium, medium, soft? I wouldn't assume so. Probably a medium, medium, hard, if anything. I think anyone who started on a hard tyre is probably one stopping. Anyone on a medium is most likely 2 stopping. We'll see if that's a trend or not, but... But now we'll focus on our pace and see what happens later. Top 10 finish, I mean, that's the goal. I mean, there are some people boxing now, actually. Some people are pitting now. So we'll get a few positions here.
So
Antonelli's one of them too.
Low, look into changing your ERS mode in the MFD for
We
a more conservative burn rate.
barely
Or you might want to try
undercut
some
Albon.
more gentle braking to recharge.
We barely undercut Alex Albon.
Mark is in the pit lane. Mark in the pits now.
It's not really that good, is it? That's not great. There goes Albon on the inside. That medium tire is going to be a lot better than us right now. How are you talking and driving like that? I can't show that how my tires turn into sandpaper.
The car ahead's coming
I've been doing
to
this
the
shit too long.
mediums.
That's how.
Car ahead now running medium tyres.
I play too much. Even a 2-stop seems horrible. Yeah, it's tricky out here at the moment. It's very tricky. That medium tire round one is so much faster, so we just about got DRS there, but I think that's the last time we'll get it. Kimi Antonelli's 5.5 behind, so let's keep an eye on that gap. He should catch up quite a bit. Hopefully Gasly can hold him up a touch. That'd be nice as well. Piastri's in here. Are we ahead of Piastri? We are indeed. Boxing that earlier was quite dumb. Was it, though? Because we had no grip on that medium tyre. We had 0 grip on the mediums. I think we would have lost more time if we stayed out, really.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 1.9 seconds.
Our pace is still better on this hard tire right now, so it was definitely the move to pit. Probably had to let the mediums come alive. It was lap 15. Or lap 14, I should say. It was lap 14 and they were getting worse. The alive part was the first 4 laps. Everything after was like Grim Reaper. We had to pit early, unfortunately. Let's see if Albon's pace starts dropping on the medium soon. Probably won't for a little bit, I think. You know what the AI are like on tyre wear. We all know. They're in the retirement home, literally. Are we pulling away from Antonelli? That's a bit wide at turn 1 there. Maybe he was in a battle or something. Yeah, I think he was, actually. I think he was scrapping Gasly. What's the gap to the guy behind? 3.1 to Piastri's on hard tyres. Antonelli behind him is on mediums. Gap is 6 seconds to him. What's the wear like on the hards? Better. Much better. Been on these tyres for approaching 10 laps. Catch up to Lawson quickly as well, 4.2. Has Albon pit? Yes. Yeah, Albon seems to be doing quite good right now.
For now, everything's looking good.
Yeah, it's going to get held up a little bit by Liam Lawson here. Like I said, there is a good few people who are one stops right now too, so there is more positions up for grabs yet. Kimi's getting a lot of time here, isn't he? Over a second. It's quite nuts. That was way too much inside curb. Need to take these another 24, 25 laps though. That's the issue. Still got to take these for a while yet. I'm a little concerned about that. Maybe we do need a soft stint. I don't know. We have no fresh soft tyres, but maybe we need a soft stint. Lawson's lost a lot of time fighting Albon. That helps us out a little bit. P11 to P15 is decent right now. Oh, P11, sorry, is decent right now. Yeah, I mean, overall, it's not too bad. Like I said, there's still a few people who are yet to pit, so our true position is honestly a bit up in the air. It might be around P10. Oh, the understeer there was quite nuts. There's going to be some pain coming. Yep. Got to try and power through it. I mean, we knew the hard stint was going to be quite long. I don't know, maybe the medium tyres might feel better in the final stint. Maybe we can try and go a bit earlier still. Maybe we can still pit maybe 42, maybe. But I don't know how much I trust the medium tyre in that final stint. I'm hoping the lighter car will make it feel better, but who knows? Am I a little bit too far back here? I think I am. Gonna be a turn 1 job. We've got sound mods, we do indeed. Oh, hello. A little bit too hot there. It's my mistake. If we were to go soft medium, what would be the in lap? Soft should do no more than 10 laps, don't think. So 34 probably. Show tyre wear. Wow. Rest of the damn car, man. Around the outside of Liam Lawson. Nice move. Now block Oscar, please. Please block Oscar. As long as you
Nice
can.
work, mate. That brings you up a
I might
place.
give Liam Lawson DRS for the next couple laps, maybe. Just to try and keep Piastri a bit further behind. I don't think it will last long, unfortunately, anyway. Where's about 1.8% per lap. Expect about 50% at lap 40. Okay. Is that only on the rear tires, I'm guessing, right? Lawson's got a bit of a traffic jam behind him here. Well, so you have his rear, right? Got you.
And gap to the
They're looking
car
to bring
in
V8s
front,
back.
7.6 seconds.
Yeah, I heard about that, but I
Teammate
think it's
behind,
honestly a bit of horseshit.
36.2 seconds.
I think MBS is just saying that to try and get some people to vote for him. I don't think it'll ever actually happen. Albon's dropped you? Yeah, I know. And Celia Piastri both got past, what's his face? Lawson there. I think Anseli actually got past Piastri too, so if those guys could scrap a little bit, that would be perfecto. Has Sainz boxed as well? Have both of them pit? I think they have, right? How do you avoid locking brakes? Learn to trail brake. It's a very important technique. Am I just simply on the wrong tire? No, definitely not. If anything, this tire's been the best tire so far. Oh, bit of a contact with the wall. Sliding again through that. Lost 4 to Alex in last 2 laps. Damn. To be fair, we were scrapping a bit with Lawson at one point, so not entirely surprising, I suppose. Hang this out as long as you can and hope for a safety car. The problem is in our career mode, we don't really get a lot of safety cars. It's quite rare we get safety cars in this career, so I don't really hold a lot of hope for that. Obviously, a safety car would be nice, but we rarely get them. Can't tell if Norris having a stinker or a mega drive. He is having a mega drive. I mean, I wouldn't mind him having a stinker, don't get me wrong, but unfortunately, I think it's mega drive. I see him floating with those Saubers down there. I know how ERS works, thank you. Here goes Antonelli. He'll get past me here. Not much can do about it. His medium tyre is just so much better at the moment. Oh, hello. He moved right a little bit there.
Come on, you can win that place back.
Try and keep Russell and Piastri behind if I can. Have we pit yet? Yeah, we pit once. We pit 14 laps ago. There's Piastri. And enough top line speed there to keep him at bay. Anthony's going to fly away, isn't he? Love the Brawn GP. Yes, sir. Thought I'd give a tip. I mean, it's a very obvious tip, really, isn't it? I appreciate you want to help, but you've literally told me exactly what ERS is there, and I know what ERS is. Oi, get off me! Bro, started touching my rear left tire. Nuh-uh. It's going to cruise by at turn 1, isn't it? I have nowhere near enough it in the car.
Okay, gap ahead, 2.4 seconds.
I was saying turn ERS off medium, but charge the battery faster. Yeah, exactly. I know how ERS works. You're telling me the exact same thing again. I know how the ERS works. Oh, Piastri slide through that, the exact same thing as well. Sliding for that right-hander. Comes Russell to the outside. Ooh, nearly pinching him out. He's definitely got the grip, hasn't he, on that medium tire compared to us. He mounts that inside curb. Thankfully, we got the grip. We can fly by. Oh, my God. I have no grip again. The grip's gone again. We're in that painful period, aren't we? The grip is gone on the rear tires. It took longer on the hards than the mediums, but the rear grip has gone again. Yo, the tires are so weird here, man. So weird. Don't get it. Just, I don't know. Doesn't make any sense. Did George hit the wall? He might have, but... I don't see damage. Just don't have any speed whatsoever at the moment. Doesn't feel good. Gotta remember, we are in the second worst car on the grid as well. I think the fact we got through to Q3 with that sort of car is pretty well going, but it was always going to be quite tricky to get points from there. And Russell's got an outrageous exit out of turn 3. Tried to run the outside, we just had a better line, but I think we're cooked here, though. Yeah, GG. It's so over, chat. It's so over. Nothing I can do in the straight there. I think we are swiftly waving goodbye to a top 10, aren't we? It is mental. Box retire the car. It might be a big fat DNF on our head soon. I'll try and stay with the Lance Stroll as long as I can, but I really don't think I can hold it. It's just so weird how the tire just completely drops off once it hits a certain stage. We've still got a pretty good gap to the guys behind. 12.5 to Lawson, 15.5 to Hadjar. We've still got good pace over them, but yeah. Scoring those points was, it looked easier on paper, didn't it? A lot easier. Unfortunately, the practicality of it was quite different.
Creating some breathing space between you.
But let's see. We're only halfway through. Jesus Christ. We're only halfway through, so we might get safety cars and stuff. You never know. We'll see what happens, but it's going to be looking a bit bleak from here on out, I reckon. What's the car like upgrade-wise? Not great. You're losing to Stroll. This is embarrassing. Tell me about it. You should feel the first-hand embarrassment I have right now losing to Stroll. Who's on, I think, probably worse tyres right now too. Although we are still within DRS, so long it lasts. What are we pitting? Depends on the strat from here on out. What have I missed since lap 3? A lot of lack of grip. We are very much struggling with rear grip today. I don't know what it is, but rear grip is non-existent. I might try and put my diff at 100 and see if that helps. I don't think it will, but see if it makes a difference. Yeah, we're still gapping the RBs behind, so... What does a diff do? Changes the rate the rear wheels spin at to each other. So I've got it on 100% right now, which means that going through a corner, the rear tires are going to rotate at the exact same rate. If I lower it, they're going to rotate at different rates. What does brake bias do? Changes the braking power to the front and rear brakes. Will it help with keeping the car from losing traction through turns? In sharper corners, probably. I think in like more open corners, you'll struggle a bit more. These sort of like 90-degree corners here, the 100% will work quite well in. But in the sort of medium speeds, not quite as sharp corners, you'll want a little bit of a lower diff. And to be fair, I mean, Singapore has quite a few sharp corners, isn't it? So... maybe 100 might work better. I don't know. We'll see. Hamilton's in. That's not his first stop of the day, is it? It's come out right behind us. I think it's his second. Driver behind. Or maybe it is his first.
That's Hamilton behind. They're on fresh mediums.
Okay, thank you. Is that all you got to say? All right. Damn, you hate Hamilton or something, Mark? Jeez. Do I have any tattoos? No. I'm not really a big tattoo guy. Not really something I would do. Although, if I was to get a tattoo, it'd probably be like an Avicii tattoo or something.
Car behind on the medium tire
something that actually means a lot to me, you know? I'm not someone who would do meaningless tattoos and stuff. Oh, God, the rear tires feel horrible. Hamilton's going to fly by me. I'm wanting the Avicii lyric. There's many to choose from. There is many to choose from. I'd probably get something simple, though. I'd probably just get his logo or something. You know, the two triangles. All my tattoos have meaning. I only have 2 tattoos. Yeah. I mean, I'm not obviously like... I'm not saying to not do it. I mean, do what you want. I don't care what people do. But for me personally, I'd get something that means something to me. I've lost DRS to Stroll.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 40.7 seconds.
Let Hamilton go, because he's going to be much quicker right now anyway. Maybe he can drag us a bit close towards Stroll and make it a bit easier. Tattoos the ugliest thing ever. I disagree with that. Like I said, I don't particularly care for them. I let people live their life how they like to. What happened to my pitting? At the moment, we don't really know. Until we have enough of these tyres, I guess. When's the 24-hour Spa start? Probably around midday Saturday. Not too sure exact start time, but it'll be around midday. Oh, we're dropping to Stroll again, aren't we? We're staying with him for a bit, but we dropped a little bit to him now. These hard tyres are getting worse. I'm losing more and more grip. Get a tattoo of Lance Stroll's face in your forearm. Can never forget then, can you? The patch did nothing to the AI speed, by the way. Yeah, I've not noticed a big difference. I do notice in the wet it's a bit better. I think the AI is still quite strong in the wet, but it is a bit better in the wet overall. But the straight line speeds, yeah, I've not really felt a big difference, unfortunately. $40 seconds to Webber in P15, by the way. Damn. Here we go. They're fighting up ahead. Get me back in that DRS, please. I'll do anything. Did we get it? I think we did. Nice. I'm getting a sad Sugar Strand donut tattoo because it's funny and I also like donuts. You know what? Fair play. Fair play. Whatever makes you happy. I have a full animal sleeve tattoo on my arm. That's sick. Can I ask which animals? Out of curiosity. Is it Singapore? Yes. Did get a green sector 1 there. That feels rare to say at the moment. Oh, God. I like that route. Yeah, it's nice. I know a lot of people get the lyric. You'll leave this world one day, so live a life you remember. People like to get that one as well. Reckon you have 20 or 22 laps of mediums? I'm nervous about the medium tire, I'll be honest. I am nervous about it. We saw how bad it was in the first stint. But, saying that, the car will be a lot lighter, so maybe it'll be easier. I don't know. A lion, tiger, adult elephant, baby elephant together, and also a giraffe. Love that. Good choices. Honestly, I'd probably get a meerkat. I don't know why. I love meerkats. Meerkats and penguins are my 2 favorite animals. Not particularly sure if there'd be a meaning behind it, but... You only did 30 in the first stint? Yeah, we did 40 laps in the first stint, but it was on the heavy car. It was the first stint on a much heavier car, so... On a lighter car, maybe it wouldn't be too bad. My headphones are beeping. That's not ideal. Are we doing a 1-stop or 2-stop? 2. We were actually flirting with a 3-stop idea. Maybe going soft tires for a small bit, but... The problem is, I don't think we have a fresh soft. Yeah, we only have a used soft.
The car ahead starting to create
Boxing
a gap.
6 laps of mediums.
Starting to pull away from us now.
You said on lap 36, so 42 you want me to pit? 20 laps on mediums? Not too bad, Peter. Struggling a little bit right now, but doing our best with it. Verstappen's catching.
42.7 seconds.
Jesus Christ, man. His rears are cooked. I have no rear grip. I'm fighting the car through every corner. Unbelievable. Like, fuck, man. What is this? Holy tractor. God, I wish I had a second set of hard tires, man.
Okay, gap to the car in front. 1.8 seconds.
Should have picked that soft 3 laps ago. Maybe, man. Fucking hell. It's terrible. The issue is, obviously, it's a 28-second stop. I don't know if I gain much of that time with an extra pit stop. Change diff back, you reckon? Should we try a lower diff instead of a higher one? Have we got 65? No, let's go 70, actually. Go on my shoulder for my dad and my forearm is my dog, both. Oh, I love that. I don't need to get a tattoo of my dog because I have a scar on my arm for him. When I was probably about 14, 15, we were play fighting and it got me on my arm and it left a scar, so I don't need no tattoo. He's a part of me for life anyway. I think Stroll's struggling a little bit as well, but he's still a bit quicker. Get your scar tattooed? Nah, I don't think I want to. Honestly, my scar's kind of badass. I kind of like it. It's not a big one. It's like just a small one, but I like where it is. I appreciate it, Bruce. Tire check. Rear right's at 40%, so I guess, to be fair, it makes more sense that we're sliding at the moment, doesn't it? On the mediums, it made no sense, but right now, I guess it does make more sense for getting more sliding. White and JL, thanks for as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Thank that follows. Your new mediums might be better with lower fuel. That's what I mean. That's what we'll try and get to lap 42. And then we'll try and go mediums from there, but I still think it'll be quite tricky at the end, but hopefully it'll be better. Why not try soft then mediums? Because our soft tire's used, we don't have a fresh one. If we had a fresh soft, maybe it'd be more viable, but the soft tire we have is not fresh. Oh, God, come on. Why is it sliding so much? To leave us off now? Yeah, I mean, it was always going to be tricky anyway. Oh, my days. This feels awful. I don't think there's any diff setting that makes it feel better, to be honest. I think every diff setting sucks.
Okay, gap to the car ahead.
We are building a tractor, chat. Seconds. Jesus Christ. We need upgrades ASAP. We haven't got any damage today, so hopefully the parts arrive in good time this time.
Okay, we're
36-1 lap time.
You're going to be on softs.
Driver in front. I just want to see Lance Stroll's time.
Stroll ahead. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 2.0 seconds. They're on old mediums. Their tyres are 19 laps old. We think they've got one more stop. And the time last lap, 1 minute 36.0. All right, you're falling back.
We're a tenth slower.
per lap.
Better ERS would feed families, it would. We could do tire upgrades, but honestly, in previous games, tire wear upgrades hurt more, in my opinion. It made the tires overheat a lot more. Who's that behind me? Oh my God, we're about to get lapped. Well, turns out Singapore is a 61 lap race then. Fuck off. Stay on the damn track, man.
Blue flag, blue flag.
Yeah, it is Verstappen in the lead. Give me DRS, please. Give me DRS. Why? How have you disappeared already? Bro, come on, man.
The gap to the car ahead is increasing by a few tenths per lap. Get your head down.
I mean, Just literally disappeared. Oh, Stroll, fuck off. Oh, are you taking the piss? No way it's Stroll got DRS in him. Are you serious right now? There's no way. You absolute shithouse. Wait, did he get it? I can't tell. Maybe he didn't. It's like a slip and slide out here. Yeah, one more. One more we can box, chat. One more. Oh, God. Please don't tell me that was wing damage. That was a pretty hefty impact, wasn't it? Vehicle condition.
Systems all looking good. Head down.
Might have got away with it. That was a pretty nasty little impact, wasn't it? What does DRS mean? Drag reduction system. Lance is in. That's interesting.
Okay, we're boxing this lap. Give us the best in lap you can.
We're back to P10 for now. Piastri and Anthony are not far behind though. This car looks a mess to handle. Honestly, the rear is horrendous. The front honestly feels okay. I'm not really understeering, but I'm sliding so much on the rear tyres.
Come in for the hard tyres. Car behind, running hard tyres.
I bet it's been saying one more lap for the past 8 laps. No. We said the entire time we're pitting on lap 42, so... Set hard tyres? I can't. Although they were set to softs there, so... We have mediums and softs and that's it. Oh my Jesus fucking Christ. Get me off these hard tyres now. I don't know how I saved that, I'm not gonna lie. That was complete opposite lock.
Box.
Literally completely locked it to the right. What a mess this car is right now, dude. Crisscrossing myself to try and keep it on track. Oh, mate. Enjoy the first few laps of these medium tyres, chat. They're going to feel like a godsend. God damn. Car speed's amazing to handle. Oh, it's so smooth. So smooth. Honestly, I would say that...
Okay, we had an issue removing the left rear wheel. I know it's not ideal, but let's try and put it behind us and finish the race strong. Look after these tyres now. We want to finish the race on this compound.
I'm dying out here, chat, man. It can't go on like this, can it? It can. 6.4 to Stroll now. We were less than 2 seconds behind him. Well, we might catch quite a bit in the first few laps here, so let's see what happens. Scrap that idea. I want to go home. What a stupid action. I'm going home. 28 seconds to Antonelli. That probably means we get no upgrades for the next Grand Prix as well. That probably means we have no upgrades going into Kota because of that damage.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, it's very small damage, but it'll probably have a bit of an impact. How quick's the car compared to the rest of the grid? No. That's all you need to know. No. It isn't. We're the second worst on the R&D right now. Medium tires feel great for now. Can we please get a safety car? Like, bro, this game never gives us safety cars. Can we have one? I think in this career so far, we're in Singapore. That's like, what, round 18, is it? I think we've had about 4 safety cars this career so far. 4. Like, what's a man got to do to get a safety car these days?
We're starting to catch the car in front, but we need to look after the tyres. We won't be making...
If you get a safety car, you're going to stay out? Yeah, 100%. Unless it's, like, very late. If it's, like, last 5 laps, maybe we'll go softs, but... For now, we'll stay out. I mean, we definitely shouldn't finish lower than 13th today, but... After our progress yesterday, I thought really we could get some points today. And especially with how qualifying went too. I really thought there was a chance. And boy, was I goddamn wrong. This car handled like a pig without legs. Car should associate you are driving it significantly. Yep. Where's Mark actually saying that? Where's Weber? Let's find out where Weber is real quick. Teammate status.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 55.2 seconds. Okay, they're on fresh hards. They're currently 21st. Time last lap, 1:38.
Oh, this has not been a good day. This has not been a good day.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 6.8
I can't
seconds.
wait until we make this car a top 3-4 team. It's going to feel so nice. At the moment, right now, it's just pain. Pure pain. Did I jinx myself? I said at the beginning of the race, imagine if Dimitri makes us finish outside the points. To be fair, I mean, Dimitri probably isn't really the reason we're going to finish outside the points. We just haven't had great pace today. Like, you saw how bad the rear end was struggling on tyres that were slightly worn. But very weird. Is this the career mode for the rest of 25? No. So we'll probably do 3, maybe 4 seasons of my team. And then after that, we'll do a driver career, maybe. Although I've heard driver career this year is like, there's been no changes, so... As fun as driver career was last year, I don't know if we'll... I don't know. Maybe we'll do one this year, maybe we won't. I really like what they've done to my team, so I'd like to stick with it, but... Maybe we'll do a second my team instead of a driver career this year. In career mode, do you have to start with a shitter? No, you can start with how you want. I think there's 3 levels you get to choose from, basically. Which is newcomer, midfield, and then a top team. And obviously, we wanted like a progression career. We wanted to start at the bottom, work our way up. So, obviously, it's going to be painful. There's going to be a lot of painful moments. We've had some definite highs this season, don't get me wrong. We've got some good points here and there. But, unfortunately, there has been quite a few lows to go with that as well, so... Next season, hopefully, will be better. You should tell Mark Webber to bin it and call it a safety car. It's a good track for it, to be fair, isn't it? This track has a history of Crashgate. So if he wants to do it, I'm not going to say no. I'm not going to say yes, but I'm not going to say no. You know? Yeah, this is F125, yeah. How many seasons do you plan on doing with Brawn? Probably 3 or 4. Russell's in front of us. Russell's got soft tyres. Interesting. We've also had no DNFs today as well. There has been 0 DNFs in this Grand Prix after 47 laps. At the Singapore Grand Prix with the high air temps and humidity. 0 DNFs after 47 laps. What is this reliability, bro? Maybe we'll be the first. Who knows? Are you planning on winning constructors, or are you just going to dip after a bit? No, we'll definitely try and build the card towards a championship contender. I think next year we should be a mid-table team. And then season 3 we can hopefully be a championship winning team. That's the plan. Next year will be 7th fastest. I mean, better than where we are right now. Much better than where we are at the moment. Still gap with the racing balls behind. Creeping up towards Stroll still, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 5.9 seconds.
5.9 seconds to Stroll. And that gap was 7.3 at one point, so we brought it down a bit, but I think the medium tires at some point are going to drop off, so... Why are race balls so bad in 25? I don't know. They're very bad, though. I do imagine there'll be a performance update at some point, and the racing balls will be improved. Yuki-san will be, well, decrease a little bit. Piastri hopefully will be improved as well. Because that's like really weird. Piastri's terrible in this game for me, and Tsunoda's very good. If they swap those two around, it'd probably be perfect, I'm not going to lie.
You're increasing the gap to the car behind.
Has Russell done 3 stops? Yes.
Keep it up.
Yeah, Russell done a 3-stopper. I don't know if we'll score points from there, though. Oh, we should get mods on console? Yeah. Yeah, it's PC only, unfortunately. The medium tires feel okay so far, to be fair. Much better than the first set mediums felt. I say do a career mode as a newcomer where you do no upgrades. 110 AI, you have to start a lap down every race. What in the hardcore? Goddamn career mode hardcore over here. George Ross has gone fastest. I mean, as expected with the soft tire. Not as if we'll get a point for anyway. But he has it. Do I think Verstappen will go Merc? Not this year, not next year, maybe 27. Is my thoughts. That was wide there. Watching this is better than the real thing. I don't know, we don't have a lot of action going on right now. It's a little bit of no man's land for ourselves at the moment. I hope the race doesn't finish like that, but I'm a little concerned it will. I'd love a safety car to spice it up, but I don't think it's going to happen. Is Stroll stopping again? No, he should stay out to the end. This is prime Hamilton racing himself. Yeah, I mean, except we're in a much worse car. If Verstappen goes smoke it probably next year.
No issues with tyre
Yeah,
wear for now.
I don't
Keep
think it will
taking
happen
care
this
of it.
year. I don't think there'll be like a mid-season change that's been like rumored and stuff like that. I don't think that will happen. I do think Verstappen really wants to try and like honor the Red Bull contract. I think he really wants to prove his loyalty to Red Bull. But I also think he's being absolutely tested with that as well, with how bad the car is right now. So I do think Verstappen will end up moving. It's just, I think it'll be a little bit later than anticipated. Maybe in 27. Understeer City, yeah, we got wing damage.
Well done, but be aware, these tyres
Not big
need to
wing
get to
damage,
the end of
but
this race.
it is hurting, unfortunately, a little bit now. Doing the best we can with it.
The car behind started to drop back. There's a gap beginning to form. Let's make the most
Loyalty's
of it.
weird. It's not like they'd be loyal if we started sucking. It's just business. I mean, Red Bull exactly haven't really been loyal to drivers in the past, have they? But I think they have also been loyal to Verstappen, though. Like, they chose Verstappen over Ricciardo. Maybe they've not been very loyal to other drivers, but they have been loyal to Verstappen. They've given Verstappen everything he wanted to fight for a championship, and he's done that 4 times. So, I think he's kind of like wanting to repay that a little bit. Where he wants to try and stick with them even in the tough phases and things. About to get lapped by Yuki Tsunoda now. That might be arguably more embarrassing than being behind Lance Stroll, to be honest.
5 seconds.
Seat position. Oh. I'll try and be tactical about this. I'm on DRS.
We're not
Who's that?
racing the car behind. Let them pass when you can.
Who are you? I'm lapping Bortoletto? Buddy, I'm P13. Promise I gotta let Tsunoda go. Did I get DRS? Did I time that? Nice, let's go. Perfectly timed. Perfectly timed. Only lower to Max because of his dad. Yeah, but even so, like, in the last few years, there's been a lot of toxic, you know, ongoings between Red Bull and Jos Verstappen, and Max is still committed to them, and Red Bull is still committed to Max, so... Oh my Jesus Christ. What's that lap twice? It's about to be, yeah. Maybe the red tires are going now. That was a big snap there. Does Jos have more of a say for Max than Max does? In what way do you mean? Have you got another screen, or are we seeing what you see? I have 3 screens. The one you see is like the middle monitor, which is where I'm looking right now. And then I have 2 monitors either side of the middle one. Might as well 3-stop at this rate. Yeah, might well do. I mean, we've got a pretty safe gap to the racing balls, so I think we probably just chill in this position. Which sucks to say, but, you know. Like, stay Red Bull where it goes, or is that up to him? I think mostly it is up to Verstappen. Oh, sorry, so up to Max. But I'm sure Jos, you know, I think he does, like, a lot of the... He's almost like his agent in a way. So I'd imagine if there's things that Max is unhappy about, he lets his dad know, and then his dad sorts it from there. Well. Pivot stop to make it more exciting. I honestly don't think it'll be any more exciting than it already is. We'll come up behind the both racing bulls. We'll have a lot more pace. We'll fly by them, and that'll be it. I don't think it will change anything, really, going for soft tires, unfortunately. The only thing that'll make it more exciting is a safety car. That is it. Or a red flag. A safety car or a red flag, and we're talking business. But we are less than 10 laps to go now, and we haven't had a single DNF, so I don't know. Still better than Monaco? Well, to be fair, our Monaco Grand Prix was great. We had a fantastic Monaco Grand Prix. Frank, Gregis, and Kieran, thanks for some Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Appreciate the follows. Ghost Dobson gets fast laps, gets him out of the race. I don't even get a point for that anymore, though.
Gap ahead, 6.
And even if there was a point for it, we're not in the top 10 anyway, so... There really is, at the moment, nothing to fight for ourselves. Which I know kind of sucks to hear, but, like... Unfortunately, that's the reality. We're just sort of in no man's land. There's no one around us. Paying for softs wouldn't really do much for us either, because we would probably just fly by the racing balls like they're not there. I think, unfortunately, this will probably be the conclusive position, unless they want to spice things up with the safety car. But it seems like they're not going to do that, so... The gaps around the track at the moment are just insane. Like, we're 34 seconds behind George Russell in P11, so... Safety car and softs are better than old mediums, though. Oh, for sure. If we get a safety car, we'll definitely box for softs from here on out, I reckon. But, yeah, it's looking a bit unlikely, isn't it? The only good news so far is that this race is going to finish a lap early. That's the only good news we can take out of this race. We're going to finish on lap 61 instead of 62. So think of it like that. Would I rather bring back V10s or V8s? Honestly, I'm happy with both, but... Ideally V10, but I'd be happy with V8s as well. I don't think anyone will complain about V8s over a V6. We're getting a chunk on Stroll there. I think he might have got blue flagged. I wonder if we didn't have that wing damage, if we'd have been able to catch Lance. That'd been interesting for sure to find out. V6 doesn't sound too bad this year. I mean, compared to a V8 though, or a V10 for that matter. Don't think it's quite comparable, really, is it? What up, unknown? No, we're not going to pivot soft tires, chat. We're seeing it through to the ends. Wing damage going to hurt development again. That's what I'm really annoyed about. To be honest, like, that probably is the thing I'm annoyed about the most. I'm not going to lie. We needed to avoid wing damage so we can actually get some parts developed for the next race. And what are we going to do? On the outlap of the medium tire, we put it straight in the wall. Fuming. Absolutely fuming. It was very light damage, but... Like, if you look at it, it is barely noticeable. But I do think it's unfortunately going to hurt development, which I'm so frustrated about.
Okay, gap to the car in front.
I guess we'll find out soon, though, won't we?
2 seconds.
This car is crying for upgrades, but we can't do them because I keep binning it. Ugh. Really catching Stroll? We are, aren't we? Is it Portoletto? Is Portoletto causing problems? I think it is. Wait, chat, it's not over. P12 could be on the cards. Portoletto is causing problems for Stroll. We might have some action still. What lap in the wall? It was the out lap for this stint, so lap 42, I think. And that's from me pit. Holy drift. The thing is Bordsletto gonna give Stroll DRS? That's the only downside right now. He's still behind at the moment, but... Come on, Gabby, fight him. Fight him, Gabby. Fight him. Be annoying. Do everything you can.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now.
Where's Alonso right now? I think Alonso's P4. Shut up. There's no way. Do not tell me that's true. There's no way Alonso's P4. Maybe P5, actually. That's not good news, unfortunately. That's not good news at all. As it stands, Aston Martin will go ahead of us in the Constructors. That is very bad news. This race went from bad to worse, really, didn't it? 2.9 to Stroll. Come on, Gabby, go for him. Get him, Gabby, get him. At least we'll try and make his teammates' life difficult or something, you know? Albon's down to P11. George Russell's got him. When am I driving Weber? Whenever the chat decides. At the start of... Yellows? Yellows? Way! See you later, lads! See you later, mate!
Green flag.
Have a good one, buddy!
Okay, it looks like the problem's terminal. They're retiring the car.
Unlucky! That's the only joy we can take out of this race. That is the only joy we have in this Grand Prix is Stroll retiring. And of course, there's no safety car or VSC for that, obviously. Why would there be? Oh, man. Only 32 seconds to Albon. We got this, chat. Easy peasy. 32 seconds in 4 laps. Piece of cake. Actually, less than that, because we've been lapped, so we actually finished a lap early. Was it Austria or UK who scored points last? Our last points were in Belgium, I think. No, Zandvoort. We got P8 in Zandvoort with Weber, I think. That was the last time we scored points. Up Sedge. Couple more laps, chat, and it's all done. 2 more to go. To be fair, these medium tyres actually held on a lot better than the first ones. The rear feels a lot better. So I think it was the weight of the car making it very tricky in the first stint. Because, yeah, they feel all right at the moment, so... Who do you have on your team as the drivers? As Spaden said there. Enzo and Mark Webber. Crazy, isn't it? How starting P9 then finishing P12 is more than 30 seconds behind. Yeah.
Okay, gap
Yeah, it's not ideal, is it?
32.
I think it's honestly just a testament to how bad this car is, really, isn't it? This car is an absolute horse box to drive. Like, it was so reactive on tyre wear. As soon as the rear tyres got to like 15%, the tyres just noped out. It's been fine this stint, but the first and second stint, once it got to a bit of tyre wear, it was just all over the place. And unfortunately, that is what costs a lot of time. Probably not 30 seconds worth of time, mine, but definitely a good chunk of time. Oh my god. Go for the fast lap for a laugh on new softs. Fast lap overall.
The fastest lap at the moment, 1 minute 31.4.
2 seconds faster than our PB. I don't know if we can do that, to be honest. I mean, this is our penultimate lap anyway. Next lap's the last lap, so we don't have time anyway to do that. By Mexico Season 1, I was 6th fastest car. You're falling behind. Yeah, because our development keeps getting paused for wing damage. It's super annoying. We would probably be, like, at this point, 7th or 8th best with the development. But they keep pausing development to build new parts of the car because they keep damaging it. And it's going to happen again today. Which is really annoying, but they don't get damaged. Yeah, that's what I want to be doing. I just need to stop getting up close and personal with the wall. Oh my god. Alright, one more time around, chat. Final lap coming up. Even though it's lap 60 or 62, sorry, 61 or 62, this will be our final lap of the day. We've been lapped by both the Red Bulls, who have been on another level today. Verstappen is going to cruise to a comfortable P1 today. And he'll take home the full house of points for Red Bull. Gotta love her relationship with walls, exactly. Wall ride's good. Anything more than that, not good. Starting hard is probably the best strategy from now. Well, to be honest, I'd be worried about... I'd be worried about, like, the hard tyres feeling bad in the first stint as well. There you go. Max Verstappen wins here in Singapore. We gave it all we had today, but the car was not happy with a lot of aspects. The rear end was all over the place. We were struggling with the tyres. It's been a tough Grand Prix for ourselves. We really wanted to score points today, especially after missing out on the last couple of Grand Prix. But again, it's going to be the third race in a row where we fall short of a top 10. It was a good effort, but unfortunately, again, it's no cigar. And we are going to finish 30 seconds behind the closest car of Alex Albon. I don't think he got lapped, to be fair. So that says a lot, doesn't it? Round the last couple of corners. Round the final one. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the Singapore Grand Prix over and done with for another season. And that was a tough one. That was a tough one. The car was horrible to handle today. We were really struggling with the rear end. And, yeah, I mean, we had several saves and opposite locks that we had to do to keep that rear end intact. And, yeah, not ideal. Not ideal. GG's, chap. GG's.
And getting the points on the board when it matters. That's what it's going to take. Consistency and the bigger picture.
Did we get a W? Far from. Far, far from. Drone Man, Guan Yu, and Kieran, thanks for as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Do you think Red Bulls have a chance of beating McLaren this year? No. I don't think anyone beats McLaren this year. I swear Lando was miles ahead at one point. He might have been if he was one-stopping and Verstappen had pit early. You might have seen it then. But, yeah, the Red Bulls were in cruise control, really. Max don't look happy. When is Max ever happy? Where do you think Horner will go? Well, there's a lot of rumor about him buying into Alpine. He's still employed by Red Bull. I believe it's gardening leave. I think he's got, very similar to Adrian Newey, I think he's got like a 12-month gardening leave. And then he can maybe do another job or something. So I don't think we'll see anything of Horner for a while. But apparently there was some rumor about him investing into Alpine. So we'll see what happens with that. It's got a resting Dutch face, exactly, yeah. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is a Singapore Grand Prix over and done with for the opening season. And Max Verstappen takes home the full house of points. And it's a Red Bull 1-2 to go alongside that. Yuki qualified on pole, but Verstappen was too strong for him. 35-second gap. Verstappen lapped everyone up to P6. P7 down, all got lapped by Verstappen. My God, that's unbelievable. He was a man on another mission today, wasn't he? Carlos Sainz is, he even got some good points out of that too. But, yeah, Max Verstappen with a big win today. Tsunoda in second, Charles Leclerc in third, Lando Norris fourth, Fernando Alonso, and unfortunately, this is the biggest news of the day for ourselves. Fernando Alonso finishes P5 with Aston Martin, which means Aston Martin are now ahead of us in the Constructors' Championship. Lewis Hamilton finishes P6, Sainz, Piastri, Antonelli, and George Russell all in that top 10. We finished P12 with Enzo today, and Mark Webber is in P19 at the end of that Grand Prix as well. So we've got a couple positions at the end, but yeah, not a great day really, is it? Not a great day. And unfortunately, there is confirmation right here. Aston Martin move into 5th place in the championship, 3 points ahead of us. So a lot of work to do if we want to get that 5th place back away from Aston Martin. But Alonso is cooking with them right now, and that is not going to be good news for us in the near future. Williams are picking up some good points as well. They're only 11 behind us now too. So this midfield battle is very much heating up, and it could go down to the final day in Abu Dhabi. But unfortunately, that, ladies and gentlemen, will do it for the night here in Singapore. A tough one to take, and lots to improve on in the next couple of Grand Prix. That's for sure. Rev Sinners used the word sacked for him. Yeah, so I don't know if you saw the video of... It was a leaked video, actually. I think whoever done it might be in a bit of trouble, but there was a leaked video of Horner's, like, what's it called? Presentation? I don't even know if presentation is the right word. But basically, he did, like, a big in-house meeting at Red Bull, and someone leaked a video of that meeting, and he was basically confirming that he has been let go at Red Bull, but he's still employed by them. So I think it's some sort of gardening leave. Maybe he's still got some ambassador duty or something. I'm not too sure, but he's still under the payroll of Red Bull, but isn't employed by them. I don't know. It's a bit weird. Very, very weird. I think it might be gardening leave. I'm not going to lie. Gardening leave would make the most sense. Similar to what Adrian Newey had. Did we get top 10? No, we finished P12, Luke. He got fired, but still has a job. Yeah. Essentially. That's why I think it's gardening leave, because if you look online, you'll find it. Hulkenberg Endgame talks. Hello, Marvel. But if you look online, you'll find it. But there was a leaked video from that that meeting thingy with all the Red Bull staff, and he says he's still employed by them, but he's been let go of operational duties. So I don't know. I'm not too sure. They don't want him going somewhere else. Yeah. I mean, like I say, it's exactly the same as what happened with Newey. Newey resigned, but had 12 months gardening leave, so I'd imagine it'd be the exact same as Warner as well. For it's crazy how many of Red Bull have gone. Yeah, it is. Right, let's see this new meeting with Hulkenberg, shall we? What's he saying? Whoa, everyone's here. Damn. We even got fruit on the table. Help yourself, Hulk, buddy. Help yourself. 12.4 million salary. Again, endgame talk bonuses. Performance clause status removed. Okay. Annual salary request reduced by 5%. Nice. And chance success increased by 10%. Nice. Okay. I mean, that's good. We don't have any performance clauses. That's nice. It's looking like a good option, isn't he, Hulk? It's looking like a good option. Isn't garden leave basically the inability to be employed by another team or work in the same field for a set period of time? Yes, essentially. Oh, we've got Ocon as well. Let's see what Ocon's meeting's going to say. We're having all the meetings right now, aren't we? But yeah, it's essentially exactly what it is. But I don't know if you're still under the employment at that point. Oh, wow. Okay. Ocon wants us to be 4th in the R&D. That I can't promise. 18 million salary as well. Has his price gone up? Sign Hulk's on Ocon. Honestly, looking at that, I think I agree. I'm not going to lie. I think his R&D expectations have gone up. But I'm pretty sure his salary's gone up too. I'd take Hulkenberg. Yeah, I'm liking that at the moment. Let's see if we have a meeting with Button as well. Button is something we really want. There's nothing yet. Okay. Noob, did you hear about what I said? What happened in the race in terms of development and stuff? I may or may not have done it again. Oh, it says 1 day remaining. Wait, I may or may not have got more damage in that Grand Prix. But it says 1 day remaining, so maybe I'll get away with it. Maybe. It was very light damage. Miss race lap 40 onwards. Okay, yeah, that was when you pit, actually. Was lap 42. So, on the out lap, I went a little bit too deep on cold tires and tapped the wall and got wing damage, but it was very light. And I think I might have got away with it. Maybe. Let's autofill these. I'm gonna sneeze. There we go. Am I going to be live tomorrow? Not tomorrow, no. Next time I'll be live will be on Saturday. But it won't be F1 on Saturday. On Saturday, we'll be doing iRacing. We have the 24 hours of Spa on Saturday. Right. There should be a lot of development here, chat.
Hey, Chief. We've got
Jensen, hi.
parts out of research. Don't forget to develop them.
Shut up, Matthias. It's Jensen time. What you got for me, JB? What you got for me? Give me the goodies. His salary's gone up as well. Why is everyone being stingy? His salary was 25 mil, and now it's 27. Oh my god. I think the engineering workforce might have come down. Fan rating might have stayed the same. His R&D performance as well is 4th as well. Oh god, these guys don't want to join. Chat, Brawn might be mudded. Brawn might be mudded. Oh no. Right, let's skip on some more time. Can you check that driver tab in personnel? My talk's developing super slow. I want to see what yours look like. Mine took a long time as well, to be fair, in the first stage. But we've had 2 meetings in like the last few streams, so
Hey,
they've definitely
Chief,
advanced.
We've finished developing a part, and it's now ready for fitting.
Yes!
Make sure to stop by the Assign Upgrade screen when you get the chance.
Upgrades! Give me all of them. Give me every single one right now. Oh, we finally have upgrades, chat. We finally have upgrades. I can't believe it. Right, let's get everything else in as well. We need a lot of upgrades in this car right now. Oh, dear. We've missed out on a lot of development, so... we'll do... Wait, we have dual development, don't we? There we go. 19 days, that's fine. That was a fail. Oh, that's a shame. Okay, let's redevelop that. Dual development on that one too. There we go. Good stuff. And then we'll do dual development on this one too. Even though that other one failed. I'm on round 13. I was still not even at 1 meeting. Is there a setting for it, maybe? I'll bring it up in a second, so I just want to do my research real quick. To a bit more chassis upgrades. I don't really like doing fuel efficiency, but I might have to. Okay. I think having 2 might be fine. Cool. Right, that's all the engineering stuff done. Let's go to here. Drivers. Yeah, that boosted very quickly. I'm pretty sure only like 3 or 4 rounds ago, we were still in the first bar. And now we've nearly completed talks with Jensen and almost done with Ocon as well. The talks are done with Hulkenberg. Do we do it, chat? Do we sign Hulkenberg? Do we sign Nico? Hulken Weber for me? You think Weber? Really? I guess we... Wait, what was Weber's salary? 15 mil. It is a lot cheaper than Jensen. We need Jensen though, chat, surely. $26 million. Fucking hell. We can wait 1 year with Jensen. Can we, though? Can we? A lot of you guys want Hulk. I do agree, to be fair. I think Hulk could be a good signing. Do we do it, chat? Do we try and sign Hulkenberg? Should we send the contracts? Yeah? But it would cripple the finances? Yeah, I'm a little concerned about that. It would hurt the cost cap quite a bit as well. 25 million. Probably close to 30, actually. Yeah? We're sending it. Wait, actually, before we do that, let's have a look at the counter offers real quick. That's the current offer on the right-hand side. Oh, these are a bit too low on the chance to sign, actually. To be fair, 61% chance to sign is actually not all that, is it? Fourth in the R&D is a bit of a stretch. Yeah, it is. If signing Hulk means delaying the Jensen, I think it's worth. There's always Season 3. Yeah. It's just like, for the sake of the career, I want Jensen, you know? For the sake of the law. You got Lewis 76. All right, let's do it.
Okay.
Offer sent.
Now we wait.
I'm nervous, chat.
Hopefully we'll hear back soon, but
The problem
these
is,
things do tend to drag on.
we're not going to
Just
hear
keep our
back.
fingers crossed and just focus on what we can control. I'll let you know if I hear anything.
Thank you, Andrew. We're not going to hear back for probably until Monday when we next do a career mode, because it's already time for the next Grand Prix. So I would love to get a response, but I don't think we're going to hear anything back until the next stream, unfortunately. Get someone like Gabby as a second driver. Cheap and not horrendous. Not a bad shot, to be fair. Can we scout another driver? Or start talking to another driver? Probably not, right? Driver market. Where is Bortoletto? Yeah, we can't do anything at the moment, so... Probably got to wait till next season to probably sign Bortoletto. Which is fine, I guess. I've seen a lot of Max to Merc. Is it true? Not yet. Not yet. There's a lot of talk, but I don't think anything will be official for a while. The word is out. However, I want to let you know the recent meeting with Jensen Button went very well. It was positive and unlocks the potential for further negotiations. However, it seems that rumor has got out about the meeting. This might negatively impact our relationship with other drivers we're currently in talks with. Bro, if Hulkenberg rejects because we're talking to fucking... Oh, bro. They're both... Oh, God. The media, no! The media, no! I hate the media. Oh, man. All right, well, that's the contract offer sent for Hulkenberg, but we're not going to find out anything until after the next Grand Prix, and that's going to be a long old wait, isn't it? A long old wait. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for the night then here in Singapore. Back-to-back tough weekends. I mean, back-to-back-to-back tough weekends, really, isn't it? Monza, Baku, Singapore haven't really done what we wanted them to do. We've not scored points in the last 3 races, and it has hurt us. It's come back to bite us because Aston Martin are now ahead of us in the Constructors' Championship, which is not good news at all. We wanted to be in that 5th spot. We wanted to secure that 5th spot, but Aston Martin have other ideas. So we've got some work to do, haven't we? Got some work to do. With only 6 Grand Prix remaining in the entire season now. If we want to be able to get that 5th spot, we need some big improvements to the car. And I'd imagine we're going to get some regulation changes come through very soon as well. So, tense times right now at Brawn, isn't it? Very tense times. But fingers crossed, next time out in Kota, we can try and score a top 10. And maybe score some points in the sprint race as well. But, ladies and gentlemen, that'll be in the next stream on Monday. However, I will be streaming again this weekend, but this weekend won't be any F1, it'll be iRacing. We have the 24 hours of Spa-Francorchamps this weekend on iRacing. I won't be live on TikTok for that, so if you guys are on TikTok and want to watch the 24-hour Spa, it'll only be live on my Twitch. I won't be streaming on TikTok for that one. So if you're interested in watching the 24-hour Spa, then Twitch will be the only place to watch that. We'll be starting around midday UK time on Saturday. I'm not too sure exactly what time yet, but it'll be around midday. So if you want to watch that one, it'll be live on the Twitch around midday. And I'll be live for the entire 24 hours as well. So if you want to collect some channel points and stuff ready for future gambers, it's definitely a good chance to pick up some points. So in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to rate up someone as we always do. There's a few people live right now. We have Fabio live. We have Dana live. Dana's playing City Skylines 2. Oh, boy. Should we see how bad her city building is? I appreciate it, Rundown. Thank you, buddy. All right, let's rate Dana. Let's rate Dana. She's VTubing right now as well. So if you guys want to know what Dana looks like as a VTuber, this will be your chance to see. This will be your opportunity. Right. Bet I'm building Waffle City. It's gonna... No comment. All my social medias, ladies and gentlemen, are all in the chat right now. Twitter, Instagram, Discord, all in the chat. Make sure to jump in on Discord if you aren't ready to get announcements when we go live. There's a schedule, so I guess what we're doing on what day. And, of course, you can hang out with me and all the other viewers on Discord as well. You guys will all get announcements when I go live on Saturday for what time we'll be live for the 24 hours of Spa as well. Like I say, I'll be live for the entire 24 hours from midday Saturday to midday Sunday. We'll be doing a long old stream. Obviously, I won't be here for the entire time. I'll be sleeping during the night, so... I'll be missing a bit of the stream, but I'll leave the stream up the entire time so you guys can keep watching during the night. So make sure you're here on Saturday, ready for the 24 hours of Spa. The next F1 stream will be on Monday when we go into the Circuit Americas, and hopefully we hear back from Hulkenberg to find out if he'll be driving for us next season. But until Monday, have a fantastic rest of your night. Give Vincent rates up in the chat, and I'll see you guys ready for the 24 hours of Spa on Saturday around midday. Bye-bye.